Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. I'm Zaruk Windcaller. I don't know. There I am. I was wondering where I went. Hi, Amina. I love you. Hello. Once again, everyone. I'm very sorry about that.
Show love 100. Hello my love. Hi everyone, Tilda Dragon Quest Day.
Yes.
Hype love 1 Zaruk W smile Zaruk George Zaruk hug.
Yes, it is Dragon Quest Day. I'm wondering why not only is the game not capturing, but also, well, give it a minute. Let's try it again. 1 second. It's always these games. It's always the newer games. Always giving me trouble. Not all of them, but why is it always this one? Let's see. There we go. That should do it. All right, let's try this again. There we go. Should work now. Anyway, Grinix is running a little late, but we're going to go ahead and get started. So. Hey, at least the sound redeems work. Thank goodness for that. There's the game. Whew. Okay. Right, we're doing the second trial. I don't even know if we're ready for this, but, well, experience is experience, and a dub is a dub. Hey, Dragonoid. Plus, we also get to fight stuff, which is good XP, so. Die! Well, don't shoot it, kill it! There we go. Yoink. Oh, nice. Got a mini medal. I didn't know you could get mini medals. Ow. Anyway, we're just gonna, yeah, we're gonna wrap this up. There we go. I've been doing good, Dragonoid. More applications turned in, but still no word back on a job or anything like that. It'll happen. Just gotta give it time.
Accept your fate.
The annoying thing is, just as I was telling my mom earlier today, it's more annoying just how many of these jobs are like actual scams and everything. Like, it's kind of terrifying how many of the jobs like near where I live are scams. And Hendrik is dead. Great. All right. Damn it, Hendrik. All right. Get your ass up. Well, it didn't work. Scams in, scams how? Scams in the fact that a lot of them are like, so, one way you can tell if a job is legit or not is by how much information they give you. And if they don't give you anything, like they give you barely enough, for example, like they don't tell you how much you're going to get paid, they don't tell you like, you know, the specifics of the job you're going to be doing, and everything comes across very vague, that's usually a scam job. For example, you might come across, nowadays, you're going to come across a lot of jobs that are like, oh, this is for data entry. Yeah? What kind of data entry? They don't tell you what kind, they just say it's for data entry. And that's usually a scam job. What's worse is that a lot of job sites like ZipRecruiter or FlexJobs, stuff like that, those are scams too. Like, ZipRecruiter is a scam because, well, a lot of it is used to, like, direct... How do I put this? They're used to direct either phony emails or stuff to your... Or, you know, through your algorithm, so they can do stuff like that. And with FlexJobs, which you probably see a lot of advertisements for online and everything, their whole gimmick is that they want you to pay them to help you find a job. So what they'll end up doing is they'll take your money and then... they won't get back with you. They'll just take your money and then be like, oh yeah, we're sending your stuff out. We're trying to find you something, but they're not. Because they genuinely don't care. They just want your money. So.
Divine restitution.
And Red Mage is right. It is so annoying that, you know, we've gotten to the point where despite the fact that working from home should be acceptable, workplaces don't want you to work from home because of their own dumb decisions. And so now it's abused to the point where, like, you know, people, like scam artists basically use that, you know, to, well, contact people, to get people to fall for the scams. Because they know people want to work from home. Everyone wants to work from home if they have the option to. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm so sick and tired of this old backwards ass mindset of, oh, you need to go into the office. You know, you'll get to meet people. You get to interact with people. You get to make friends. Shut up. Nobody cares. Like, those are not my friends. They're colleagues and coworkers. I'm not going to be friends with them. The job is not my life. I go to do the job so I get money so I don't starve, basically. My life is everything outside of the job. But there's this weird mindset of that, no, the job has to be your life. And I hate that. And I know because I know there are some people who do abuse the whole work from home thing. I get that. I know. But again, don't blame all the workers for that. And my controller just went out. Hang on. There we go. Because my whole thing is that I'm an introvert. I like talking with y'all and with interacting with people, but with people I don't know, I don't care. Like, I'm not here to make friends with y'all. I'm here just to do my job. And yet, a lot of job places are like, you know, if you focus too much on the job and don't interact with people, they're like, you're not being a team player. You need to interact, you know, and actually engage with people. Why? Why? I don't care. I'm here to work. As the saying goes, if my numbers drop, you can fire me. But, whatever. Yeah, it's a Golden Goliath. It's based... Because remember, each of these realms is... Oh, we're going off on a weird tangent. I guess no one was paying attention to the job thing. Remember, each realm is based off one of the previous bosses we fought. So this was based off that boss of, you know, that Eric's sister got turned into. So... Die! Ow.
Time to duck and dive.
Alright. I'm gonna actually swap myself out, because if we're gonna do the experience point thing, we need to get the right people with to be perked up.
Do your worst.
Uh-oh. Good thing I blocked. He very much did his worst. Let's see. There it is, Victimizer. Get him. Nice job, Eric. There we go.
Diligence is its own reward.
Oh, nice. Magic water. So, yeah, that's my whole thing right now, is I'm looking for stuff. It also doesn't help that a lot of the places that, you know... It's one of those things where, like... How do I describe this for y'all? It's frustrating because I went... And this is not meant to be a woe is me thing. It's just more of a, this is frustrating. Because I went and got my master's in library science and did all that kind of stuff. And I thought... Because everyone kept telling me, they're like, oh yeah, if you get your master's and, you know, and you do this and you do that, you'll be set. You'll always have a job lined up, or you'll always be able to find something. Yeah, so that was a fucking lie. Because it turns out a lot of people have master's degrees, more than you'd think. And more important than that, a lot of the jobs that would help, or that I'd like to take, that I have, since I have a master's degree, you can't have, because the people in there won't quit, or won't leave. They just stick around forever, and they don't go anywhere. And if they don't go anywhere, then that means that their ideals don't change and that the way they do things doesn't change. It's why, you want a good example, it's why the stereotype of the old lady librarian exists. Most librarians are female, and they're older than most. And because of that, that's one of the stigmas that comes with it. But it also means that no new ideas get brought in. Or God forbid, in some places, they don't want a man to be a librarian because they don't think you'll take it seriously. Like, no joke, I literally told one place I interviewed with, like back in May, I told one place asked me, they're like, so what do you want to do with your master's? I'm like, I want to be a librarian. That's what that would be nice. And they laughed at me. They were like, oh, no, but seriously, what do you want to do? And I'm like, I want to be a librarian. That would be the dream thing, like work at a library or work at an archives. And this dude, when they realized they were serious, one guy was like, men don't do that. To which my response was, this man does. So, or this man would want to. But regardless, it's also the fact that, you know, unfortunately, it feels like there's just another hurdle in the way. Like, first it was like, oh, get your master's degree. Got it. It's like, oh, then get security clearance so you can work federal jobs. Got it. But then, sadly, everything, like, here's the thing. I've got what I need to succeed. It's just outside forces keep screwing everything over.
Let's go.
If you want a good example, let me give you guys a really good example. Let's say you have security clearance in the United States, and let's say you want to get a federal job, which, you know, you've got security clearance. That's already one of the big things. You've already got it, so you don't have to work for it now. You already have it. Well, problem. Because of the current presidential administration, they're not hiring any federal workers. So your security clearance is useless. So however much time and effort you put into getting that is worth nothing right now. And God knows when that'll change. So one of your biggest advantages is moot. Because, yeah. There's other stuff too, like a lot of places, especially now, because I told y'all I resigned from my last job because I just couldn't put up with the bureaucracy and a bunch of the other bullshit going on in it. There's another thing. A lot of places now, I don't know, like, I'm going to let y'all know this. I do not know if this is illegal or not. I'm assuming it's not, but what do I know? One of the things going on right now is that a lot of places now for job applications ask you if you resigned from your job because of, like, the government. Like, you know, they're like, oh, did you take one of the resignation packages? Did you resign because you were going to get cut because of Doge and all that stuff? Yeah, they're doing that because they don't want to hire you. They don't want to hire, you know, because, again, federal employees, former or otherwise, federal employees come with a lot of benefits attached to them. If you hire them, you got to give them their benefits. So, yeah. It's just the perfect storm of everything that could have gone wrong. I have hope, though. So, because I'll let you guys in on a secret. One thing I'm very excited about, and I'm hoping and praying it works, is that the YMCA near where I live is actually forming, or just the YMCA in general, is forming an esports group. Yeah, and they need a manager. And yours truly applied for that job. Granted, I'm not an esports guy, but I've been playing video games since I was old enough to hold a controller. And thanks to Jaeger, who helped me, you know, retool my resume for it, maybe I'll get somewhere with it. I don't know. Who knows? But it would be nice to do. So. But who knows? Anyway, enough about that, because, see, again, y'all don't come here to hear about that, and most people aren't even engaged with it, so why bother? Let's see. Okay, have it taken upon myself to reinstall War Thunder. I mean, go for it. Good, more power to you. I don't touch a lot of those games anymore. I used to play World of Tanks back in college, but I stopped playing it. With War Thunder, never really got into it. A lot of the problem with War Thunder for me is that I like it. I think it's cool, but the problem is that it's one of those games where you're like, if you don't have, like, a good group of friends to play it with, then you're not going to enjoy the game. So. Okay, I know where to go. Yeah, and here's hoping I get that job with the Y. It'd be nice. Now, will it pay well? I have no idea. I'm hoping, but you never know. Because this, I mean, this is the YMCA. They don't exactly like... The funny thing is that... The funny thing about the YMCA is that if you're not in the right place, then no, you're not going to see a lot of money. But if you're in the right place, then yeah, you're going to see a lot of money. It all depends on where you are. Got it. Let's try this way. But then again, I guess making sure you're in the right place for the right job, or, you know, with the right payment and everything. Yeah, that's just a job in general, I guess. Usually the people higher up on the food chain make more money, even if they don't deserve to be higher up on the food chain. Still, I know... Damn, it's locked. How the hell am I supposed to... If it's locked, how the hell am I supposed to get over there? I know where I need to go. Okay, there we go. Like, to give you an example, one of the nice things is that my uncle, for a time, was actually one of the high-ranking members of the YMCA in the state that I live in. Not my dad's brother, my mom's brother-in-law. So my mom's sister's husband, my other uncle. The thing about him is that, yeah, he was one of the high-ranking members of the YMCA, and he's the one that turned in my resume. Now, granted, that doesn't mean much because he hasn't been a high-ranking guy for a while, but hopefully it still counts for something. But, here's a thing I've noticed that I'm going to let you guys in on. Everyone thinks that if you've got a really powerful person in your corner, you're guaranteed to get something. Let me let you guys in on a little bit of reality. It doesn't matter. It helps. Oh, it helps. Having someone, like, you know, in the right place at the right time, or someone with the right power, yeah, it helps, but it doesn't guarantee you anything. Because most of the time, the people who look at your thing or want to hire you, they don't care who that person was. Yeah, sure, maybe there are some jobs you can coast in on prestige, but, like, if you don't do a good job, they're not keeping you. So, yeah, I've got to do a good job. If I get it. I'm hoping I do. We'll see.
You want some?
There we go. Nice job. Hey,
Victory
Grenex.
is ours. Oh yeah.
Say hello to Grenex, everybody. I don't think they can hear you.
I think.
Yeah, there we go. Now I can hear you.
There you go.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me just adjust this real quick. You okay?
Because my yeah, Discord likes to tell me that it's like
It's not connected.
yeah, the input, it likes to change the input and output a lot.
Yeah, it does. Same here. I've been getting disconnected from Twitter a lot. Like, out of the blue. Some days, I'll my Twitter account will get disconnected and I'll have to log back in for some weird reason.
Damn.
Yeah.
Hi, Ramesh Kazu.
Wish Jaeger was here. Wish Jaeger was here. Ludrin and some of his buddies are, some of his buddies are talking about forming a tabletop group and or a club group, and one of them mentioned how they felt like modern D&D was discriminatory but toward large characters, and I had to tell them, I'm like, no, it's just a lot of the world is not built to accommodate larger characters. Like, let me put it this way. There's, like, you know, playing as a Goliath or something, that's fine. Goliaths are like 8 or 9 feet tall. Like, there are parts of the world that are accommodated for that. But not every place in D&D is accommodated for, like, a centaur or someone taller than that or things like that. Hell, some dungeons don't even accommodate for that. So that's one of the reasons why larger characters aren't really utilized a lot in D&D. And there's also another thing. If you're playing a centaur, that's great, but question, how are you going to climb a ladder as a centaur? So
Honestly, I would have it be like a form change thing available.
yeah, I can
That would
see
make
that.
more that would make more sense than having like permanent big form.
Mm-hmm. Hail, Luminary! My most hearty congratulations on making it this far. The trial of the sage is not easily overcome. Should thou pass this final test, I will grant you one wish. Well, what sayest thou? Wilt thou see the trial through to the bitter end? Yes. Then we will begin.
Oh boy.
Should thou triumph in 30 actions or fewer, I will grant thee a single wish. Oh, it's this guy.
Oh dear.
I'm wondering.
Was
if
it turns or moves?
to 30 moves.
Okay.
I'm trying to think if we can like if it's a good idea to do the poison strat and then divide and use victimizer, or if I should just start dividing and laying into him with crit claim.
Divide and crit claim, that's immediately what I do. And then multi thrust with
Yeah.
what's her face.
Yeah, with Jade.
I do thunder, but I don't want to risk lost
Yeah.
turns.
Ow.
Sir Hendrik.
Rock the boat.
Hey, Ragnite, I can't. I've got to tab out of the game to allow that because of auto mod. Do we have any moderators in the chat right now? Amina, if you're here, technically you're one, so you could allow that. But, nah. Sorry, Ragnite. I agree with you. It is a fat-ass dragon, but Automod won't let you post that, so sorry. It's supposed to be, like, it's supposed to... No, that's the annoying thing. Automod, if you allow it, Automod is supposed to leave that word alone, but it keeps happening. Either that or you guys just come up with different ways to spell swear words or do certain things, and therefore it's, it has to keep blocking stuff. I don't know.
What's funny on my auto mod is that I have it set so that whenever anyone says smaller or tiny, it blocks the word. Yeah, so it's ended up with some funny outcomes.
Oh yeah, Dragon Crest has a lot of the big round dragons. Alright, he's boosting his attack, and Hendrik is poisoned. Great. Well, I'm still gonna throw down a kabuff. Alright, let's do a... I really wish there was a, because I know we've got multi-heal, full heal, and all that stuff. I really wish there was a thing that's full party heal and gets rid of status effects.
You mean like an elixir?
Yeah, basically.
Good old mega elixir.
All right. Let's see. Time to duck and dive! Alright, we need to lower his attack. Where's my... Oh, wait, I got a better idea. Let's just go faster.
Accelerator.
Ow. Good God, how much HP do you have? You know what, don't answer that. Just die. Let's see. Oh, now he's in the yellow. Good, so it's actually working. There we go. Nope! Missed. Try again. Okay, so... we're gonna take more damage now, I guess. All right. You've already buffed your attack to max, and you're doing that again, so, I mean... Eh. Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess we are in the post-game. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Still more to do, though.
Jade.
Gotta prepare to fight the Dark One, so... Alright, hit him, Hendrik. There we go. Uh-oh. Ow. Did we get him? Oh no, that's just the sound of a crit. Okay. Alright, get him,
Almost.
get him, Eric. There he goes. Back into the sea.
Wonderful.
Please tell me that was enough. Thou did. Victory was thine with a mere 22 actions. Verily, thou hast overcome the trial with aplomb. Come then, allow me to grant upon thee a single wish. Tell me, what is it thou desirest most?
I do know that the top level horse race gives you something good,
Hmm.
but up to you if you want to get that or the
Nah.
pick someone.
Yeah, I'd rather pick someone to stay with me forever and ever. And who wouldst thou have join thee forevermore? And yeah, this is how you get a, this is basically how you get a, with the girls, it's a, well, kinda. I think the only girl you can have a actual relationship with is Gemma. I think the rest of it's like, because I know, because I'm trying to think, you can't do anything with Jade, because that's technically your, technically she's, I guess, yeah, she's kind of, is she family in a weird way?
She's like the families are close to each other,
Yeah.
but they're not blood relatives.
Yeah. The rest of
But
these are,
she
yeah,
sees herself as her
as a
sister.
Yeah. So the rest of these are like, you know, with Eric, you get kind of like a bromance thing. With Veronica, you know, Veronica and Serena, you know, I guess it could work. So Vondo, I think the two of you like do a dance together. With Hendrik, though, I do know with Hendrik, you actually get a duel with Hendrik. And it's actually pretty badass. But no, we're going with Gemma because that was like, that's kind of been implied.
That's sort of the canonical
The
thing.
canonical thing, yeah. I see.
I went with Eric.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you save up your point, Ragnite, you can do that. I see. Verily, to spend one's days with one's childhood sweetheart is many a young man's dream. So thou art considering the next great quest, that of venturing forth on a lifelong journey together with thy beloved? Wherefore doth thy cheeks colour so? There is no cause for embarrassment. 'Tis only natural that a man should wish to pledge his heart and soul to the one he loves. Besides, a happy home is the greatest weapon a warrior can possess. It shall be as thou desirest. 'Tis done. Return to Cobblestone, I prithee. Thy beloved eagerly awaiteth thee. Pray, go to her, and know her better. Thou hast overcome one trial, but still sterner challenges yet await thee. When next thou'st return here, I would have thee test thy strength against an even more fearsome foe. Visit me again when thou art good and ready. Until then, fare thee well. Now get the fuck out. Yeah, now get the fuck out. Just get you out.
Thankfully, you can eventually get all the rewards if you want.
Yeah. And so now we get to go automatically go back to Cobblestone, and we get to go ahead and see this. So, what's this? Yep. Everything's rebuilt. Yay. There we go. Now, if I recall from what I've heard from people, your party members are actually all over the place. You can actually see them and talk to them. How much money do we have? A lot, but not that much. Not enough to buy Dirk stuff. Oh, wait, she won't be here. She'll be at the tour. I think. Oh, no, there she is.
Welcome home, darling.
I'm so shy about calling you that, you know.
You look exhausted. Are you ready to turn in?
Yeah,
Good
sure.
night then, darling. Have yourself a lovely sleep now, won't you? Morning, darling. Oh, it was so nice spending time with you. I only wish you could stay longer.
But I know that's not how things are right now. So I guess we got married or something, because she just called mom mother-in-law. Now, the one thing that sucks about picking Gemma, at least to my own knowledge, is that if you pick her, you don't get to do the, you don't get a cutscene or anything. If you pick someone else, you get to go to the Cobblestone Tour and get an actual cutscene. Oh well. Really want to see who you would pick in Dragon Quest V. I've never played Dragon Quest V, so I don't know. Yeah, how much is everything? Oh god, so expensive.
I'm sorry, somebody distracted me with a. I guess you can. You take it like a fruit cake, which is like a sponge cake with like raspberries and strawberries and
Yeah.
whipped cream in it.
Mm-hmm.
And you sandwich it together like a literal sandwich, and then you press it down into a waffle maker, and after dunking it in a bath of what is used for a French toast.
Yeah, it's an egg wash bath. That kind of stuff.
It's a big ass waffle too.
Yeah. Only
People are making me
only
hungry.
you would be distracted by such a thing. The Professor Saurus has to eat, so anyway, let's see. There's oh right, I need to go to Heliodor and do that thing for for Hendrik and Salvando. Or wait, is it that quest for them? Is it Heliodor? Like it's underneath.
Don't you need Hendrik to
use axe?
have the axe thing?
Yeah, he needs an axe. So, let's see. Do I have an axe to give him?
You can make one.
I know. I'm just checking what I've got. I've got the maxi axe. So, can we make one better than that, I wonder? Let's see. Hang on.
I'd equip it and then just see what gives you. Oh, nice! You can get the shield of Heliodor.
Yeah. It's but it's not as good as the brain drainer.
Yeah. I just like the appearance.
Yeah. So let me I mean, you know what? You're right. You're right. I don't care about it looks better. There. Anyway, let's see.
We fashion soulsing now.
Yeah, yeah. No excuse not to look good. It's like that, it's just like that Pro ZD thing. So you finally arrive. What the hell are you wearing? It's my ass-kicking outfit, bitch! Yeah, the best I can make is the Maxi Axe, and I've already made it, so we have to go buy one, basically. The audio keeps cutting out randomly. It's on my microphone.
Is it for both of us, or?
Yeah, who's cutting out? You need to be more specific. Well, in the meantime, I'll just make some stuff that I can sell. Here's the thing. If something's up and you guys need to let us know, you got to tell us what's up. Like what, yeah, if the audio's cutting out, whose audio? How is it cutting out? Stuff like that. Yeah. That doesn't help. Dragonoid? That doesn't help. All of it? All of it. Then that's you then. That's not us. That's on you then. If it's all of the audio, it's you. Because if it was one person, then that means it's either me or Grinx or the game. But if it's all of them, that's you then. think I can make... Yeah, I think I can make if we, don't know how much they sell... Well, hang on. Screw it. We'll keep moving. Alright, so... Go to the castle. And real quick, I'm gonna check, just to make sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's you then. It's not us. If it's because of your service, then it's you. Sorry. Yeah, we need to go into the dungeons. Huh? What'd you say?
My team is like my family. No support at all.
Oh, fancy a trip down to the dungeons, do you? Well, mind how you go. There's some bad sorts down there. All right, now if I recall correctly, I believe he said that we have to kill the thing with the move, right? Can't just attack it. We have to kill it with the move, right?
I think. Let me check. It should have said on the quest.
Yeah, let me check here. Hang on. Playing Rido while watching it. Ooh, I've heard Rido is cool. Let me check my quest thing. There it is, quest catalog. Let's see, where is it? Let me see. Nothing in here about it.
At least give me the quest name and I'll look it up.
Yeah, there is no quest name. That's the thing. There is no quest name. It's literally, it was something that his dad, Sylvando's dad gave us. All I know is that it unlocks, because I did remember looking this up at one point, it does unlock the last bits of Sylvando and Hendrick's skill character tree.
Let's see. Tweedledoom and Tweedledeath quest.
Okay.
That's probably what you're talking about.
Possibly.
Or maybe it's a knight in shiny armor. I'll look.
Working on the post game of Fantasy Life. Which one? The first one or the second one? Because I've been playing the second one. I feel kind of bad when it comes to Fantasy Life because, like, my problem is that literally I caught myself saying out loud, I don't give a shit about this story. Just let me play the game. Like, let me do my stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, you have to, let's see, defeat the Twin Guardians and finish them off using the...
Using the ability. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. But yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sad to say that that when it comes to Fantasy Life 2, like even back with the first one, like I was just like, please let me just do my lives, let me do my jobs and everything, because I like doing this. But the problem is that the game keeps getting in the way. Like, for example, I started with the blacksmithing job, only for the game to come out of the blue and be like, yeah, about that. If you want to start doing more stuff for the job, you're gonna have to use iron. But we're not going to let you have access to iron unless you go to this specific spot that you can only get to by following the story. And I'm like, I genuinely don't care. Like, I do think the concept behind the story is cool. I do think that's interesting, but I genuinely don't care. Because I already know what's up. Let me put it this way, the fact that I was able to figure the story out in the first 2 hours of playing the game, basically like that I was able to piece it together tells me, okay, so this is nothing I haven't seen before. That's not a bad, now, don't get me wrong, that's not a bad thing. But it's just the fact where I'm like, okay, well, the fact that I know what's about to happen, means that I'm not really invested anymore. So, but I still like the job stuff. I do have fun with it, so I want to keep doing it. Hi, Wolfie. We're gonna open these. Even if I don't plan on using these skills, it's nice to have them open. Ooh, wait a minute. Packs the force of a trio of dragons and cancel any positive effect. Wow, it removes buffs? That's actually pretty useful. Hang on now. Yeah, that is pretty cool. The Gymordia, like the exploration area, can be tinkered to be more, be easier or more difficult. That is pretty cool. There we go. Are there actual inmates down here? Like, it'd be kind of weird if they were. Wait a minute. Oh no, I've already been in here before. Alright, I wonder, are they in the lower levels or are they in the sewers? Let's check the lower levels first. Oh, all these doors are locked. Hang on. I'm bored. Oh, are you the Luminary? Well, you're familiar with this place then. It's not a lot of fun these days since we let those people from Cobblestone out. It's been pretty much empty. Yeah, I'll take that. What's in here? The King of the Swindlers. Learn how to make a Swindler King scarves and a Swindler King stoles. And a skull helm.
Another outfit for,
yeah, for Eric.
Eric.
Got a mini medal. Nah. Nothing in there, but at least I can open the door. Nothing over here. Yeah, these are me and Eric's cells, so of course there's nothing over here. And then that poor guy passed out in there. Oop! Treasure. An urn of saint's ashes.
You just sound like you finding those.
Yep. What are you? Buy the materials you need to craft with or harvest them yourself? That depends on the material. If it's easy for me to get on my own, then I'll go and get it. But if it's out of my way, then I'll buy it.
I'm cheap, so I get mass gathered my materials.
I do too. That's what I prefer to do. Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
So funny that I almost never walk anymore when I play RuneScape. And I'm not all that practically all locations to teleport.
God. No, we talking old school RuneScape or the new RuneScape?
Both. Back in 2007 as well as modern RuneScape.
Have you seen Have you seen? I'll have to send it to you. Have you seen the video of 8-Bit Drummer playing the playing like the dolphin theme from RuneScape, but with the bass cranked up? I'll have to show it to you.
Oh, man.
Like he cranks it up so loud that every time the music like swells, it shakes his whole drum set up. Not that way. Wish I knew what these guardians looked like.
Literally, it's two golems or giants,
Got it.
but solid gold.
Got it.
Can't miss them.
Stupid.
You really can't miss them because they'll talk to you.
Yeah. Meow. Yoink. Meow. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hello? Nope. Alright, well. I bumped into these two, so that's fine. But they're so weak, it doesn't matter. How pathetic! Thanks, Serena. Beat that bird down. God, imagine being killed by the healer. Break the pots. There you go.
Silver linings.
Hi,
Oh,
Silver.
there they go.
Yep. Alright, we're in the caves now, so... I wonder if they took the dragon's place. Because the big black dragon is down here. But... I wonder if they took its place.
Go say hi.
Hi, Biscuit!
Hello.
Well, no, there's the dragon. So... Weird.
I see shiny.
Yeah, I know, I see it too. But here's the thing, there's the dragon, so where are the guardians?
So I guess I'll check the thing again.
Yeah,
I
I talked to Sylv's dad. Yeah, we'll go back and talk to him after this, but I want to fight the dragon first. This is like actually the easiest dragon to fight. Die. Oh, it's malicious. Never mind, it's not the easiest anymore. Because it's a malicious dragon now. All right, sorry. Gotta swap you out.
Oh, you're in the wrong place.
Oh, where is it?
The King's Barrow.
Oh, Kingsbarrow. Okay. So yeah, Ragnat was
So
right. Thanks, Ragnat.
that's
I
nice.
just noticed
Oh,
that.
There you go.
Yeah, we'll get on that then.
Still though, you get to beat up this guy.
Mm-hmm. He's not in his right mind anymore. You will not be missed. Let's see how you like this. How'd you like this? There we go. Alright, so we need to go to the King's Barrow, which is not anywhere on our map, but if I recall correctly... Yeah, if we start at the foothills, we can probably get there from there. Yeah, I think we got... Do we have to go... I think we got to go through the Mangle Grove. Unless... Wait a minute. Because I wish certain areas were, like, still marked on the map. Trying to think.
Let's see, I'm looking at the Emerald Coast and I see Kingsborough, Cobblestone Falls, and Heliodor region, as well as the Door of Departure.
Yeah, the Heliodor region. Okay, well in that case, yeah, we are in the right area. But
You're pretty much wanting the Emerald Coast.
yeah, gotta get to the Emerald Coast. And the fastest way there would be, wait a minute, if we go, hold on. If we warp to Cobblestone, what if, hang on. Alright, so if we, then we leave. Let me check my map. Bingo! There we go. This way. Horse! What the? Whoa! What? Why are there dragons outside Cobblestone? What happened? Why?
We had a party.
And you didn't invite me. How rude. But no, like, why are there black dragons outside? What? Literally, that's the dragon. That's the same species of dragon underneath the castle. Why are there dragons outside Cobblestone? Who sent you? Who?
Yeah, probably power scaling or whatever.
What do we do now?
What do we do now? We kill it, Veronica. That dragon is literally within spitting distance of my home. We're gonna kill it.
You're not gonna tame it and use it as a taxi service?
We already have that. It's the giant whale.
Wow.
I mean, that's what the taxi service is. Not to mention, I've got Zoom. We don't really need, like...
Why isn't it possible? It's just not. Why not?
Yeah, it's not possible to tame the dragon. This isn't Dragon Quest Monsters. Tonight, the people of Cobblestone feast on dragon steak. Yeah, I'm sure they'd be thankful for it. There we go. Yeah. All right, we got an ad about to start. Remember, if you guys want to avoid the ads, that's what the subs are for. So you can get one now, or you can wait till August when we do a subathon. Because I am going to be doing a subathon in August. Maybe September. I don't know.
I mean, if it's tough, you can always cook it low and slow.
Yeah, that's true. I guess it depends on the dragon, too. The older the dragon, probably the tougher the meat.
But yes, it's also the cut.
Yep.
I like it cutchy.
Alright. Here we are at the King's Barrow. Still no one here. Even though the tents and everything are set up. How high temp would you need to cook it? Again, that depends on the cut. Same thing with beef. Remember, it's not like every piece of meat needs to be cooked. It's going to be cooked in a different way, or a different-esque way. All right. So what? They're at the bottom of the King's Barrow. All right, no problem.
I think, not sure.
Yeah, no problem.
Don't worry, they're very easy to see.
Yeah. More than likely, yes, Dragonoid, that's correct. And as someone who's been to a Korean barbecue place quite a few times, I'll be the first to admit, I've been to a Korean barbecue place and had pork belly quite a few times. I'll be the first to admit, I'd rather have bacon. Because again, bacon is literally just pork belly that's, you know, smoked and then cooked. But I'd rather have bacon, honestly.
That's not good, thick bacon.
Yeah. There they are. I see them. These two. Alright, well, the main thing is, Sylvando, you need to get Pep up. So. I really hope the move hits both of them. So we basically need to get him down into red, and then we need to make sure that Sylvando is pepped up. Because I'm pretty sure I don't have any. Pretty sure I don't have any pep pips. I gotta had all these seeds. See. I want to go faster. Yeah, pretty sure I don't have any pet pips or anything, so... Because they're so freaking expensive anyway. So yeah, we'll just have to tough it out. They seem to be asking if you're here for the trial. They seem to be saying they are the trial. They seem to be saying they can only be beaten using the executioner. They look ready to fight to the bitter end. They seem to be asking if you're ready. Yep. They seem to be telling you to get ready. There we go. Tweedledoom and Tweedledeath. Alright, can't kill you, but I can bring you down to low health. Ow. Nice.
Perhaps this will help.
Ow. Why are you hitting me? You know what? Nice. Let's see, what do we got?
How's about this then?
There we go. And buff up. Ow. Damn it. Uh-oh. Ow. Yeah, I was about to say, can you start hitting on Sylvando? Can you start beating up Sylvando, please? So he can go into his pepped up mode. There you go. Ah, crap. Here it comes. Ow. Oh, crap. Ow. Pretty sure it's not a spell, so it doesn't really work that way. There we go. Again. Sylvando, hurry the hell up, please. Ow. Ah, crap. Yeah, Serena, it'd be nice if you could get up, please. Okay, we got one in the yellow, which is good. There we go. Thank you. Nice.
Here you are.
Thank you. Nope. Try again. That was not an... I wasn't giving you permission to do that. Once more with feeling. All right, they're both in the yellow, which is good. Crap. Ow. Stop that. Ow. Why is everyone beating up on me? Seriously? Okay, well, I am the luminary. I guess it kind of makes sense.
Let me at him.
Look, beat up on anyone else. Why me?
Time to pay the piper.
Take this.
Perhaps this will help.
Yeah, they did. Rainbow, you're right. They did ask if I was ready.
Take care.
Ow, God. Damn it, Sylvando. I'm sorry to say this, Rob, but I kind of would have preferred if you're the one who got hit, because then Sylvando probably would have, you know. Oh, well.
Up you get.
Thank you, darling.
Ah, not this shit again.
Like this.
Nah.
Sylvando.
Thank you. Watch out.
Ow, crap. Sure. Sure, do it for me. That's fine. Together. Sylvando, please, I'm begging you.
coming,
Just
darling.
use your... Just switch into pet mode, please. Oh, God. Any day now, Sylvando. I swear to God, if I die when I get resurrected, I'm gonna beat your ass into the ground. Ow. Oh, great. Now everyone's knocked over. Ow. Ow. Thank goodness I cast buff. Whew. Enough. Enough. Oh, I thought they would stay alive unless I killed him with the ability. Okay. That sucks. Damn it. Still Sylvando? Really? Okay.
Serena, honey.
God, at this point, I would have been better off just getting a pet pip.
have my sword.
Blech. Okay. I
Really
swear.
doesn't want to cooperate, huh?
Yeah, no, it doesn't. Had multiple party members go down, and they'd get it if they saw someone go down, but not Sylvando. No, Sylvando goes where he goes and does what he pleases. What sucks that I need to pull Hendrik out because I don't want him to lose the power of
Here
pet.
goes nothing.
So, Eric, just stay out here and just tank, I guess. Not your job, but since Sylvando doesn't want to do his... I need to find that. I need to break out that picture of me, like, strangling Sylvando. Nope.
Are you ready for this?
Really? Okay. Jade, you just came out of Pep. Okay, sure. Why not? You gotta love it. Everyone else is getting Pep left, right, and center, but not Sylvando. Thank you. About damn time. All right. Finally. Problem is, there's only one of them left, which means we're gonna fail this anyway. So I think the smart thing to do is just kill his ass now and worry about it later. Yep. Alright, he's dead. We can try again. Interesting. We got... Yeah, use the wrong technique. Yep. I just noticed something. We actually, like, if you wanted to, I'm not going to, but if you wanted to, you could probably... Wait a minute. Yeah, I was about to say, you could probably, like, grind these guys if you wanted to. They drop a ton of XP. You don't have to do the trial, I guess, but it wouldn't be very efficient. So, meh. Alright, where's the item bag? Okay, let's try that again. All right, let's go. Man, you two are in trouble. I'm not gonna kill you with this party, but I'm most definitely gonna hurt you. Die. Here we go. Hi, Fox Boy. Do your thing, Jade. Nice. There you go. Keep casting this so we can keep our defenses up. Nope. Try again. No, wait, no, not like that. Ow. Not like that, not like that. I've fallen, and I choose not to get up. There we go. Ow. Uh-oh.
Well, this isn't good.
Get him, Jade.
Try and dodge this!
All right, Eric. Now punch this one.
This is for the hurt.
Thank you. All right. That one's orange, which means it's almost dead. So let's wound this one.
Jade!
He might pull this off on the second attempt. Uh-oh. I should have kept my mouth shut in retrospect. Ow.
And to switch.
Yeah. Not yet. Gotta get this one down into orange.
Wonderful.
Now we switch.
I said stretch, but sure.
Oh, stretch. Okay. Here we go. Yep.
Little leggy stretch.
Silvano takes the stage.
Block!
Time to duck and dive.
Yeah, time to duck and dive!
I love that phrase. Especially when you hit
where is
the
it?
crit hit.
Where is it? It's supposed to be, like, am I not using the right weapon?
Thought it was snooze and bruise,
Oh,
but let me check.
Yeah, they said it has to be Executioner.
Oh,
What?
let's see.
Oh, wait, maybe...
You have to finish each one with the pep skill, so yes, it's a pain in the butt.
Oh. Okay, but which pep skill is it?
Executioner.
Okay, hold on. Maybe Hendrik has to be the one to trigger it. There it is. Yeah. Hey,
So kill
Mira!
one.
What? Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Okay. Hi, Mira. Sorry, everyone. I'm a little frustrated at the moment. How you doing? Welcome, Raiders. Y'all came in at the worst possible time.
Oh, no.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, thank you for the raid, and thank you for the follow, Morganic. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian of the Forest of Memories. I'm a variety streamer, plays games with a strong memory connection to me and my community. Mira's one of my friends. This is my friend Grenax, and we're playing Dragon Quest XI tonight. How y'all doing? What were y'all up to? Can someone give Mira a shout out, please? I'm just gonna kill these guys. That was so dumb.
Hello there, I'm Grinix. I am an artist. I sometimes stream, and at the moment, I'm one of the Dragon Quest monsters.
Yeah, he's a Professorsaurus. A Professorus. Okay, so only Hendrik has to be pepped up for it. And it didn't matter anyway because we missed, which is... Wow. Oh, I'm still doing this anyway. Nice. If only that's one of the ones we needed. Oh well. Block. Ow. Just kill him. Oh, I know why it didn't work. It's because the move's based off the Hatchet Man ability, which it just says, you know, rarely hits, but when it does a lot of damage. Hmm.
Yeah, this is one of the times that berry would come in handy. The pep.
Yeah. Oh, you're playing Link to the Past. Good game. Very good game.
Darlings.
All right, we'll have to go get some pep pips then. I believe there's some in, where is it? Back in at the casino in Puerto Valor. So we'll warp there. Nah. Or is it? Wait, is it Puerto Valor or Octagonia that has them? No, it's Octagonia. We need to go there.
Arch compass.
Yeah. Hey, Dragon Cat Man, how you doing? But yeah, thank you very much, Mira, for the raid. Make yourself at home, Raiders. I'm currently doing a follower and a sub push. We're actually raising money to get a new stream overlay, which is gonna have a bunch of which is gonna have a bunch of my. It's gonna have myself, a bunch of the Forest Wisps, and some of my friends in it. So if you want to help donate to that, that's what the coffee's for. Again, but don't donate unless you can. Please do not donate beyond your means. Otherwise, sit back, relax, make yourselves at home. No, Biscuit, we've already gambled. I hit a jackpot last week. We're not gambling anymore.
We can check. We can check for the.
Oh yeah, the jackpot
whatever
thing. Yeah,
yeah.
we can't do that. We can check that, but the main thing I'm here to do is use my win it. What? Fine, I'll wait. Thank you. Yeah, we'll go see if the thing's if the jackpot's up for to get the quest done is We'll go see if the jackpot is ready for the quest. If it's not, oh well. I'm not really in any hurry to do it. Let's see. Nope. Ah well. Anyway, wow, 46 people. Thanks, Mira. Means a lot. You must have been having a great time. Let's see. Yeah, I've got plenty of tokens. So, let's see. There they are. Wow, I can get a lot. Don't think we need that many. Let's just go with 6, just to be sure.
You can get a little or a lot.
Yeah, you can get a little or a lot. Dude, what else can I get with my massive winnings? Some gold bars. Oh, you're shrinking.
It happens.
Yeah, some elfin elixir, which I do need. Do need some. All right, let me check my stuff. Oh yeah, I don't need all these, so let's move. Transfer to, give it to Hendrik. Give him a few. There, give some to Hendrik. Give some to Silvando. I know he probably doesn't need them, but it'd be nice for him to have them just in case. Oops. Yeah, there we go.
Can you imagine how that would taste like?
It looks like blue raspberry, but I don't want to risk it.
I'd say it's like somewhere between a cherry and a blue raspberry.
Yeah. I really wish you could select multiple items at once instead of me having to like organize them like this.
Yeah.
Also, like, maybe it's just me, but I feel like the default thing to put them in should be the bag. Or my magic bag of holding. There, that's fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's everything we need. Yeah, we're good. All right, let's warp. All right, let's go. Got to warp back to Cobblestone. Don't put the bag of holding. Yeah, no, don't do that. Don't ever put a bag of holding in another bag of holding. You'll literally tear open a hole to the astral plane. Same thing if you put a portable hole into a bag of holding. You will also tear open a hole to the astral plane. You'll basically make, for those who don't know, in D&D, by doing that, you'll tear open a hole to the astral plane by making a tiny black hole, basically, and anything within a 10-foot radius gets automatically consumed and thrown into the void. So you could literally, like, have a huge chunk of your body ripped off.
I once ate a black hole.
How'd that work out for you?
It made me a little hungrier.
A little hungrier, he says. There's a famous D&D story. I don't know if anyone's ever heard of it. It's called the Arrowhead of Untold Destruction. And it's literally, you take a piece, like you make an arrowhead that has a piece of a portable hole in it, and or something like that. And you also have and it also has a piece, or has either a piece or part of a bag of holding in it. And then when you fire the arrow at someone, the arrowhead connects with the target, shoves the two together, and it makes a tear in the astral plane. All right, let's try that again. Let's try that again. But this time, I've basically stacked the deck so thoroughly in my favor that the only way it couldn't go right is if the game decides to screw me over. Can you put exploding jelly in a pouch on the end of an arrow? Yes, you could do that. But if I was your DM, I would be making you roll that attack with disadvantage because the weight on the end of the arrow would make it really unreliable and inaccurate. So you'd really have to, make that shot count. But that's just me. The rule of cool will always be okay with me as a DM, but I'm still gonna, like, if something, is gonna be difficult or makes no sense, I'm still gonna make the rolls fair. Just like a friend of mine who played as an Artificer Kobold and gave an in-canon reason of why he could make a lightsaber. And he did.
Just don't let it fall vertically.
Mm-hmm. Ow.
Perhaps this will help.
See if I can't hurt these guys a bit. Fun fact, I can do that with my sword too. That technique where like you charge a sword with energy and swing it, I do that too. Let's see. All right. Eat it.
Ha!
All right. Let's try to hit it. Really? Really? The first time it's a miss. The second time he takes no damage. What do I need to do, game? What do you
It
want?
has to be the last hit.
Oh, okay. Ugh, fine.
So pretty much when you know they're gonna die.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. That one did way less damage, so I guess darkness actually affects them. Ow. Ow. Oh yeah, that works. That does more damage than Gigagash.
Let the darkness consume you.
Yeah, let the darkness consume you!
Chin up.
My thanks. Do your worst.
Let the darkness consume you! Wait a minute.
Perhaps this will help.
So you went to have some hibachi dinner and were part of the entertainment.
Yeah, tends to happen in places like that. All right, we're in the orange, so maybe now it'll work. Thank you for the care package. Ow. Thanks for blocking, Hendrik. All right, let's try that again.
Ha!
Shit! Ow. Good thing I was blocking. All right. Come on now. There we go. That did it. Nice job. Now, let's do it again.
Here's a little something.
Here's a little here's a special treat just for you.
My thanks.
I'd actually imagine it tastes like the blue Hawaiian punch.
There we go. Got him.
Then pay with your blood.
Then pay with your blood.
I love the crit effect on this game.
Not bad, Mr. Hero of Heliodor. My papi taught you well.
I do not need your approval, minstrel. But you did not do so badly yourself.
My puppy.
Your father was clearly a constructive influence on us both.
Speaking of papi, where is this amazing weapon he said we'd get for winning, huh?
Whoa! How did you? What?
Don Rodrigo.
How? What? When? How? What? What Jedi? Okay. What kind of Jedi BS is this? How did you do that? I'm gonna.
He probably followed us.
Well, yeah, of course. But I'm assuming that he was just waiting somewhere, and then he just slid in while the camera wasn't focused on him. Yeah, instant transmission.
So, you
Dad
completed
instinct.
the trial, eh? Caramba! I was convinced you weaklings would disappoint me.
Also, can we talk about how even in English his subtitles are his laughing subtitles are in Spanish?
And some of his words are also still in Spanish.
Yeah.
Don't
Like caramba.
haughty knight with us, mister. You're the one who lied about us getting some special weapon for taking your
Which means damn.
trial.
Yeah.
It was no lie. You have the weapon. The greatest weapon of all.
Oh, and what is that supposed to mean, huh? Stop speaking in riddles and hand over the goods, will you?
Don Rodrigo, this weapon, it is not fashioned from steel or bronze. Am I correct? Muy bien, Hendrik. Your reward for completing the trial was the experience of colaboración. To work together with one's brothers in chivalry is a knight's greatest weapon. Trust in your fellow knight. Put your faith in him as he does in you. Do so, and hidden strengths will reveal themselves.
Amina, if you're here, babe, is this why people ship Hendrik and Sylvando? Is this why?
Together, we are more than the sum of our parts. United, we can stand against any foe, overcome any obstacle. This is the gift I give to you.
What the?
My
Sylvando can now learn chivalry skills. And Hendrik can now learn fraternity skills.
The one became a frat boy, got it.
It just means
You have
brotherhood.
taken the first
Oh, yeah.
steps on the path of the night. But you have far to go. Perhaps if you lean
Although
on
you
one
should be
another
getting
enough,
a pep skill out
one
of
day
this.
you will make it all the way.
Thank you for the care package. That's a stretch. Posture
Hey,
check and
you
a drink.
can't just say that and leave. You have to join us.
Join you? But I cannot.
There you go,
Aren't
now you're
the
getting
one
it.
just giving the speech about knights needing to stick together. 3 knights are better than 2, no? And I also seem to remember you saying something about doing everything you could to help us erase the dark star from the sky.
I'm going to stand back here and stare at you until you assist us. Your son is correct. He just looks so angry back there. Just Sylvando's resting bitch face. I mean, we've seen him smile. He's choosing to wear that frustrated expression.
A knight's word.
That's his normal face.
Yeah, I know, his resting bitch face. I know. I feel bad for him that that's the face he's stuck with for like the rest, that's his resting face. So, Hendrik, you look tense. Are you okay? I'm perfectly fine. Why do you ask? You look like someone's pissed you off. No one has done anything of the sort. I am perfectly calm. Okay, he just looks so done. And yes, Fox, I'll have to, hold on. I actually want to allow that Fox boy. Hang on. Have to alt tab out. Because I agree with Fox boy on that one. That face does say, I will rip off your arms if you refuse. Your son is correct.
Join us, Don Rodrigo. With your mastery to guide us, we shall surely be unstoppable.
Kind of funny, if you got rid of the lines under his face, Hendrik would probably lose, the lines under his eyes, Hendrik would probably lose, probably look 5 years younger, maybe 10. It's amazing how just adding wrinkles or lines in just the right places makes someone look older.
Yeah, the tired lines.
Oh, very well. I will not join you on your quest, but call for my aid and I will be there. Just do not call too often.
It's your new pet perk.
Who's the daddy pet power? Really? Okay.
I recommend trying it out. It's great.
See, this just goes to show what kind of fun the English translators have with this game. Is that they literally just like, you know what? Screw it. Let's have fun. I'm trying to think what we haven't done yet. Helped the people in Octagonia. We've helped out in Gondolia. We changed things in Hato. I think we did some stuff in Gallipolis. Trying to think, is there anything we haven't done?
I do know that you need to go to Snarefeld again to trade those thingies for the gems.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And forge the super sword of light.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to go to Sniffelheim, not the Snarefeld. Yeah. There we go. Hey, Caleb, how you doing? All right. The thing is, I need to make sure once I get the materials that I save, because it's like, it takes a lot. It's, forging the Supreme Sword of Light is the highest difficulty, so if I screw up, I won't be able to try again. So I gotta make sure I, make sure I do everything right. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well this Saturday. Hopefully we got the stuff to actually, exchange. We did kill the dragon, so... Oh. The frozen fort to the southeast of... Oh, we haven't. Okay. The Auroral Serpent.
Oh, yeah, there's that too, because you got your butt whooped.
Yeah. I love how that's how you're going to describe it. Thanks. But I mean, you're not wrong. I did get my ass handed to me.
Would you prefer if I said that the dragon ate you?
No. Let's see. It's right over there, too. But we're going to rest for the night. Hendrik, please. You can... Okay. There's a time and a place, Hendrik. All right, and I will have them in the party just so we can see this ability. The law of equivalent exchange. Yeah, except the law of equivalent exchange is kind of bullshit in Full Metal Alchemist. It doesn't really work the way you want it to. You two guys can... Oh, I was about to say, if you two guys are about to square up, then let me find a seat to watch. All right, bring on the serpent.
Take care.
Let's see how you like. I'm trying to think. He's vulnerable to... whatever. We'll just go down the line. Take this!
Oh, darling.
So we need to give one to Sylvando. There we go. Nope! You missed! Ow, that hurt. What? 3 attacks? Come on now! Ow. Bullshit! Alright. Fine, you wanna play that game? Let's play that game. Nope. Alright, here it is. Summons a certain legendary swordsman to strike a single enemy with a nigh-on unstoppable force. Alright, who's the daddy? Nice.
Look after yourself.
They'll soon have that patched up.
My thanks.
I said like when Sylvando summons his band of... yeah.
Ow. Alright. Thanks, Sylvando, but, get on the bench. Alright, so that didn't work. What about this one? Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. Nope.
You won't get away with this.
Ow. Get him, Jade. Alright, Serena, I need you to get up. Thank you. Oh, shit. Of course. I get you back up, and then you get knocked down. Thanks, Serena.
Have faith.
To put this into perspective for you guys, he's one of the only bosses at this point who gets 3 attacks. Most of the other ones get 2. He gets 3, which is bullshit. And I'm not even gonna excuse it. That is bullshit. No, he's not a super boss. He's like, at least as far as I know, he's not. Nope. There we go. That helps. Nope.
Is it a super boss or no?
I don't think he
Sophisticated?
is.
I mean, it is a stronger version of the boss, but I don't think they're a super boss.
Yeah. All right, Eric. Punch him in his stupid face. But it should say something that he just took over 1,000 points of damage, and he's not even at half health yet. So that should say something.
Let's get cracking!
Thank you.
Chin up, lassie.
Well, that's just great. And Eric's stunned, so he can't do anything. Lovely.
Oh, Rabby, darling. Cheers!
If we could put him to sleep for a second. Nope.
Now I'm angry!
Let me tell you guys something. Here's my main problem. I don't mind when a boss has various moves and everything. No, what I can't stand is when a boss has 2 ways to stop you from doing anything. This guy can knock you over, which makes you skip a number of turns, or he can stun you, which also makes you lose turns. Pick one. You don't need both, because that means you're going to spend twice as much time not doing anything and getting the shit kicked out of you, and you can't even fight back. So, no. This is dumb. Yeah, he can. That's what the shout does. He knocks you prone.
He just goes, ah.
And he knows the most powerful fire spell. Alright, we're swapping the party around. Let me make sure everyone gets their right weapons back. This is going to come in handy.
That's a good one.
Yeah. And yeah, see
For
they-
Eric, I simply increased his evasion rate.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you get to also forge his outfit if you want.
Yeah, hold on. Let's see. Yeah, Sylvando and Hendrick's abilities basically allow them to become tanks, basically, where they can take damage for others. Wait, let me see. All right, let's try that again. But this time with a more offensive-oriented team.
This time with feeling.
Yeah, once more with feeling. That's my line. Yes, yes, we know.
Take care.
Jade, stat. Wait a minute, hold on. Die! Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Yep, there's the knockdown. There's a group hit. And there's the most powerful fire spell. Hey, Jade, why aren't you counterattacking? Or does it have to be a physical attack?
Ha!
Oh yeah, and by the way, if you get knocked over, you can't get up. So, till the game says so, those main character and Serena are not getting up. So,
Great shot.
Oh, I can't get up.
yeah, frozen with shock. Oh, and now the MC's stunned, so he can't do anything again. There's another group hit. Yep. Fuck you. Fuck you, and fuck you.
And the horse you rode on.
Yeah, and you can't flee, which I really wish I could, because I was going to try a restart, but nope. Game says no. Oh! Here's another dumb fucking thing about this game. When you reload a save after getting a game over, I'm cool with the game taking my money. It's, you know, you're paying to respawn. I get that. But if you used a ton of items in the fight, the game's like, fuck you, you don't get those back. We don't care if you're reloading a save. This is where you last saved your game. So this is where we're going to let you respawn with all the stuff you've used up. Tough shit. Like, that's not how you do that. But I guess Dragon Quest decides, yeah, we're going to do things our way. So, nah. Whatever. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah.
My thanks.
The rest is up to you.
Thanks, Serena. Ow. Yep, that's 3. So, just to put that in perspective for those who didn't catch it, a group stun, a group attack, and then another group attack. Because, why not?
Because I guess his movement speed is higher than yours.
You didn't get, like, 3 moves? Even the big boss, even the big boss only got 2. Even the final boss for the first arc got 2.
I'll be right back.
Sure. Oh, and yeah, this too, of course. Stunned. Group hit. Another group hit. And because Jade's stunned, she can't move. So... Ah, don't you love it? It's such BS. Don't you love it?
All right.
I got no MP because I used all of it to bring everyone back. So, great. It's not fun. This is not fun and it's not engaging. It's just being, like, it's literally just being a dick for the sake of being a dick. Oh, just some BS Dragonoid about how this boss is stupid.
Accelerator!
Wait a minute.
How's about this for a pick-me-up?
I wonder if that'll even work.
How's about this thing?
Oh! And you just get to say no to my magic. Sure, why not? Oh, nope, stunned. Again. Nope, not affected by confusion, which is great.
Chin up, lassie!
Thank you.
I am back.
Welcome back.
With some Mexican Takis.
There we go. Nope. Oh, Rob's down. For fuck's sake, I just undid that. You couldn't stun people, so you just decided, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna mount your head on my wall, and then I'm gonna take whatever scales are left and make them into some kind of cloak, and then I'm gonna throw into a fire and let them burn. Because as far as I'm concerned, you don't deserve to have any part of you still alive. Pain in my ass.
Do something.
Yeah, how is this fair? I can't even do anything.
Snap out of it!
Yeah, I can't stop that. Like, has nothing to do with speed, so you were wrong. Renex has nothing to do with speed. He just gets 3 attacks. So,
I fought him at level 70, so...
Ah, okay. Hey, Izzy. Wait, what? Oh. Thanks. Hey, at least that's something. I mean, that's something to think about at the moment, because this is driving me nuts. I'm trying to think. Hold on. Let me look up his stat block and whatever, because I want to see it. What is he? The Malicious Arboreal Dragon. Let me look this thing up. Hang on. Oh, Auroral Serpent. I'm sorry. Yeah, guess what? I'm not the only one who thinks he's bullshit. Yeah, he's like, this boss is stupid. Hold on. Primary focus on keeping... Wait a minute. Hang on, that's not a bad idea, actually. I think I might have a solution. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I simply brute force his ass, so...
Yeah, but I think I have a solution. Yeah, I just looked, I looked up how to do it. There's actually a little...
Hey there, Caleb.
There is a trick to it. I need to make sure I have this ability, first and foremost. Because the party, it says, one guy said, I did him in the mid-50s with no resistance gear on my second try. He was like, you need the hero, Jade, Rob, and Serena. So let me check. But the main thing is that Serena has to have one of her abilities. So let me make sure I've got it. Because if I don't have the ability... And yes, I'm right. I was right. Many people are complaining exactly what I'm complaining about. The problem that he has 2 stun attacks that can stop you from doing anything. And technically, you can only get accessories that make you resistant to one of them. The paralysis. You can't... There's no accessory or item that stops you from getting tripped. So, nah. Anyway, let's see. All right, let me make sure Serena has her ability, because if she doesn't... Let's see, do you have it? You don't, but now you do. It's this one. And there is a... Pretty sure there's an ability... I'm trying to think. Isn't there an ability that makes it so when you cast a spell, it could affect everyone? Not just single target spells can affect everyone.
I think it was Echo or something like that, but let me check real quick.
Yeah, because it's this one. Snap, Crackle, and Poof prevents, stops you from getting affected by status ailments.
Let's see, Serena's final chapter after certain events. Let's see. Not alma matter.
No. I think I'm going to use this forge real quick to make Jade something that makes her immune to paralysis real quick. See, it's an accessory. Let's see. One that blocks, makes you immune to paralysis. Provides some protection against attacks designed to cause confusion. And it gets poison. Some protection. No, I need all protection. Provides some protection.
See, there's the Grace of the Goddess, so it says she auto revives.
Interesting. This'll work. Pretty sure we have one of these, actually. But why not? We'll make one. Plus, it's good practice, because it's a level 5 thing. right, crank it. We gotta crank up the heat. All right. Ooh, nice.
Feel the heat.
God. Perfect. Okay. Yes, please. Yes. Good. Ah. It's just short. It probably wouldn't turn out very well. Blah. Yeah, it's fine. Turns out we should only have to crank the temperature up once, it looks like. Yeah.
Well, I can try forging Eric's new outfit.
No, I like the outfit he's got now.
Yeah, but you know, it'll give you more experience
That's
for
true.
building.
Yeah, that's true. All right. Oh, God, we don't have enough money for everything. Let's make the more expensive one first. All right, here we go. Let's see. Oh, inspiration. A crit on your next strike. Well, in that case... Okay, good. Good. Nice. Okay, do it again. Do it again. Nice. Now, gently. I gotta be gently. Got it.
Firmly grasp it.
No, yeah, firmly grasp it. Firmly grasp it. Yeah, we got it. There we go.
Oh yeah.
Yes, there is crafting. Yes.
Fish.
It's fine, Izzy. I thought it looked great. There we go. And that was a level 3 item because we got a perfect run on it. Yep. And I'm short just a little bit of money. Cost is, yeah. Wait, what?
Speaking of hips,
Hang on.
I just drew Pokebuts and I uploaded it.
Anyway, let's see. All right, Eric. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, it's not as good as what he's wearing. It gives him more evasion and, yeah, better evasion chance and more deftness, but it lowers his defense by, wow, by 11. Not bad. Let me make the, let me sell some stuff and make the other version, or get the other thing. Hang on. Okay, yeah, I'm selling some stuff. Let's see. Yeah, let me sell all these shillings, because they're not used for anything. Yeah, and the sovereigns, too. There we go. Now we got enough money. Alright, where's that forge? There it is. At least now everyone can see me working on it.
They see me working.
Yeah.
They hating.
Oops, no. Where's... yeah, here it is. The scarf. Yes. Okay. Let's make it. Please, please, please. Let it work. Alright.
Yes, gotta forge that too.
Yeah. Nice. Thank God the temperature's not affected by me being out in the snow. That would suck. Got it. Okay. Got that one. Okay, we might have something here. Yes. There we go. We got it. Probably won't be a perfect, but hey. I'll take it. Oh, okay. I guess that works. We take those. We take those.
A dub is a dub is a dub.
Yeah, dub is a dub is a dub. Anyway, we're gonna use those perfectionist pearls to rework that rework that ring. Yeah, the
Pretty
gold,
much, Caleb.
yeah, gold bar means you got it perfectly. It's perfect. All right, we only got to do this once. Okay, so now over two. No. Nope. Thought there was one that was just for side to side, but I guess not. Now, what is this thing made out of?
Maybe probably or a calcum.
Yeah, probably.
See, that's where I would have used the double whammy.
Yeah. Or better yet. There we go.
Triple whammy.
Yeah, it's just, it's too much. Too hard. Okay, that's great game, but that's not... Okay. Yay, we got one. Yeah, like, again, that doesn't help. I believe in the game, for me, Izzy, it was Dominus. So the commander, the one overall in charge, basically. The Dominus, I think that's what it is. Hold on. You're asking a good question. Let me check what it is. Hold on. Because they're called weird things in the game. Hang on. Sorry, everybody. Again, that was just... bleh. See. Yeah, according to this, it basically means general or captain. Dominus is a head of battle forces. So yeah, leading officer, I guess. That's one way to look at it, if that answers your question. But yeah, I'm not skilled enough to reforge that ring yet. But at least I know how to, at least I know the setup I'm going to use now. Because here's what the guide says. The guide says that the main people doing damage are the MC and Jade. Because, well... They can take care of themselves while Rob handles healing and Serena makes sure that ability stays up so we can, actually, not be affected by status ailments. Let's see. I think we should be good now.
Sounds like me. I've been having nightmares.
Wait a minute. Okay, we've got some. I thought so. So... give some to Jade. And I'll give some to Serena. Okay. Well, I guess then in that case, Izzy, to answer your question, it's what kind of something? I guess I'm trying to think how to answer your question. I'm more in the game. I'm more melee oriented. I'm the one running around with the power axe, hitting people and then stabbing them with like the mechadendrite. So like, you know, the things with the chainsaw extensions and everything. I'm the guy who gets in your face, holds you there, and lets everyone else do everything else. That was the running joke. Basically, hey, stay right here while my friends shoot you. All right, enough. Enough! All right, third time's the charm.
Take care.
Jade, let's start with this. Actually, no, wait, don't do it yourself. Just stab. Yeah, Caleb. Power swords, power axes, thunder hammers, which are basically power hammers. Yeah, there's a ton of cool melee weapons. All right, we need to cast... want to weaken him, so... There we go. And where is it? Yeah. Protects a single party member from status ailments. Yes. So let's cast it on Jade. Yep. No more status ailments. In the meantime... Die!
No more soup for you.
Yeah, no soup for you. Ow.
I had a weird idea for a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Like for actual combat, it could be used as both as a magic staff and a spear. But for like when you're doing like buffing and healing, it would be like a flag. I mean, yeah, you can still attack, but
Yeah.
its main thing would be
For fuck's sake! Come on! What is this BS?
you come back to it later. Just because it's gonna be a pain in the ass.
No, it doesn't poison you. The problem is that this guy gets 3 attacks per rotation. More than often, he's gonna stun you or knock you over so you can't act. Then he gets a group attack, and then he gets a more powerful group attack. Or he'll cast the most powerful fire spell in the game, because fuck you, he can do what he wants. This is the literal embodiment of the DM is tired of playing fair and wants to cheat. So, meh. Meeps, I'm not in the mood. I'm in no mood for it. Don't test me tonight. This is bullshit.
Magic barrier.
Alright, just hit him. I actually want to see... Yep, that. The knockdown. And then he gets a, yep, melee attack. And then, yep, the most powerful fire spell. Alright, I want to see if... Because I don't think we can put him to sleep. But, maybe...
You're not gonna like this.
Okay, good. He can be poisoned, which is good to know. Oh, yeah, and by the way, if you get knocked over, then there's a chance you don't get back up. So, nah. Oh, great. Here we go again.
Doing this fight in Draconian mode? The hell?
Ah,
So poison with Eric.
nah. Annoying. All right, well,
Oh,
what?
and then I guess they boost Eric up with that wild side thing.
Yeah. Which I would do if I had any pet pips left, but again, this game decides that when you respawn after losing and getting a game over, the game decides, no, we're respawning you, but you don't get to keep any of your stuff. Like, if you use...
You can load.
Yeah, I know.
It's annoying, but yes.
Anyway, what left is there to do at this point? Because, like, I'm pretty sure I've done most of the stuff we can do. Like,
You can still technically do the trials.
that's true.
We
Yeah.
can continue the trials to get stronger.
Mm-hmm.
I do know that since Eric has that thing, you can go fight the what's that thing called? The middle slime things. Let's see.
I do know something I do need to do, though. Hang on. Gotta go back and buy some more pet pips. Because then, now that I've got these three, because the MC can pep up himself, but I need to get pet pips to, hang on, wait a minute. I just had a thought. That ability, what is it called? It's Electrolyte, right? The one that can double your XP and everything? Okay, hang on. I have an idea. I want to try something. Yes, I know that it's close. Just move. Come on. Time's a wasting. Move.
Pretty much, you want to be getting slimes to be summoned, and then
I know.
once you're able to pep up more often, then you do both.
Yeah, I know. But you want to do the XP thing first because metal slimes can run for it. So,
Yeah.
wait, I just realized. Wait a minute, back up.
Chotomate.
Yeah, Choto mate. Choto a minute. Wait a mate. Because it's a new day, so I can go check and see if the girl's telling me that it's time for the jackpot yet. And if anyone's wondering why we haven't hit the slots this stream, it's because I got a jackpot last week, so no more slots. See. Yep, nothing. So normally she's supposed to give you a hint of when you should be betting on the roulette table. This is basically the game's way of saying, hey, you can win a jackpot now. All right, what would be the best place to go to grind malicious metal slimes? Like, because we got to fight the big ones. So, I'm trying to think. Where would be the best place? Does it matter?
Not really, because you're gonna be forcing summoning them.
Yeah. Haven't been here in a while. A second. Hang on, everybody.
Let's see, what some people do is that they do the whole guard until they pep up, and then use the hallelujah and then the electrolyte or whatever.
Let's see.
If you're playing on Switch, you can use base 5 of Ruby Path of Doom on Ticking Ton. Oh yeah, because Metal King spawn there more often.
What does?
Remember where you fought that huge metal slime in Ticking Ton?
Yeah.
The Ruby Path of Doom?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much There's a high chance of fighting Metal King times there.
Just one, or just in general?
In general,
Okay.
I mean, yeah, it'll still be, chance based, but the chances there is a lot higher.
So should we go there and do it, or should we run around here doing stuff?
It's an option.
Well, let's try around here first. Die.
Mango Grove Station for hands plus metal hands. Let's see.
Here.
All right, I can pep myself up, so...
Hallelujah is Jade, Hero, and Eric.
Yeah, I know.
Pep. And then Electrolyte is Sylves, Hero, and Jaden.
Yeah, problem is that I don't have I forgot to get the pep pips out of my bag, so the only people who have one... We've only got one left, basically. And my controller. Hang on, my controller just went out.
Oh no.
So to avoid trouble, we're just going to kill these guys. There we go. Alright, let me get these out of my bag. Give some to Silvando. Here you go, Eric. You! Alright, let's try this again.
I got this!
You can have as many as you want, but you gotta get them, and they're super expensive. You can't buy them normally. You have to use your tokens from gambling. And I literally went from being a millionaire in tokens, and now I'm down to 80,000 because I spent so many. Anyway, let's see. Hallelujah. Please work.
%% chance, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
And go.
I think that's how people save. Nice.
And now it's, yeah, Silvando.
Here's a little something.
Myself. And, let's see. Here you go, Jade.
Here!
Now, please, please, please work.
Why would people save before doing this?
Yeah, I know. Alright, here we go.
Is the rook feeling lucky today?
No, but I'm hoping.
I can't wait!
Presto.
Yes.
Introduce.
Yay! There they are.
So pretty!
Ooh, a liquid one.
Well, now you know which one to aim at.
Yep. This one. Where's my... There it is.
Metal slap!
Oh, come on! Fucking really? Ah, whatever. Just hit that one, Eric.
You're wide open!
Yeah, one of the downsides of this.
Thanks, game. Went through all that crap. And it was only enough for,
Nice.
yeah, about one level up for everyone. Yeah, all that build up just to get one level up. Yeah.
And a seed of life.
And a seed of life. I think I'm gonna go with the other avenue of approach. Here's my take. If I have to go through all that crap to spawn those damn things, then they shouldn't be running away. Like, I don't care if they can, like, brutalize me with every hit. That's fair. I just don't want them running away.
Oh, in my case, my Eric was fast enough to beat the shit out of the rare one first. The problem is, well, of course, he's pretty much glass cannon.
Kindly get out of my way. All right, now we got to get down to the bottom floor. So.
Hopefully they give this in XP.
Yeah, hopefully. There we go. Is it those stairs or no? We have to go down, don't we?
I think.
And yeah, if any of y'all are fans of the original Dragon Quest or just old old RPGs in general, then you're gonna love Tickington, because that's literally what this is. They're literally references to all their little adventures tied to all the previous Dragon Quest games.
You can pretend it's Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
Please don't get my hopes up. We're never gonna get it. I don't even want to pretend. We're never gonna get another Mystery Dungeon game, and that makes me sad. Hey Cheshire. Why does the respawn timer in Final Fantasy? Why in Fantasy I feel like it takes forever when it's only 5 minutes? Because a watch pot never boils. Don't stare at it. Go do something else. 5 minutes will go by fast if you're not paying attention. You guys know Dragon?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I played it. I played on the 3DS.
Is that Sentinels? Or is that 9?
No, it's the one with the hero with the pocket mouse.
Oh. How deep does this thing go again? Good grief. Hey, look at that slime. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Weird.
Horse.
Yeah, Hoss. Ah, I see, Dragonoid. I think we got attacked because these guys are not weaker than us. They're actually like an equal fight. And we'll just hit it.
Let's see. At your levels, the Mango Grove Way Station is a good place to grind hardy hands. After that, the Citadel of Spite in Dresden's Trials is probably the best regular grinding spot with the occasional vicious metal king slimes.
And that's in the Mango Grove?
No, the for the vicious metal king slimes, it's in the Dresden's Trial, Citadel of Spite.
Okay.
So what's down here is probably regular king slimes.
Which I'm pretty sure don't give much, if I recall correctly.
They give a decent amount, but not at your level, I think.
See, this is one thing I actually hold against Dragon Quest, is that Dragon Quest is the RPG game where, like, you actually, like, have to grind. Rather than it just being like, oh, if you fight all the enemies and you've done a lot of the stuff, you'll be ready to take on the final boss. Not here. The game's like, nope, grind, idiot.
I mean, you got the normal ending already. It's just
Yeah.
you're getting the 100% ending.
Yeah.
You want to save everyone? Work for it.
Yep. Are they supposed to spawn here, or like where are those king slimes supposed to spawn?
Supposed to be in that area, roughly.
Okay.
I mean, you can fix that with points, Dragonoid.
Yeah.
It's all up to you guys on what my size is.
I wander around here for another minute. We don't see anything. We'll just leave. I do love that they went out of their way to make all the characters like 16-bit, which is pretty cool.
And their outfits.
Yeah, and the outfits too, yes. They didn't have to do that, but they did. Alright, that's enough of that. Oh, right. We have to leave the normal way. Ugh. Wait, don't we have the evac? Yeah, we have evac.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bigger.
Hey, Caldric. And yes, for those who don't think I was being serious about it, each one of these books in Tickington is named after one of the previous games. So like this is the the Altar of the Starry Skies, Altar of the Undeciphered. Let's see, we have the Altar of the Cursed King, Altar of the Forgotten Past, Altar of Reverie, Altar of the Heavenly Bride, Altar of the Chosen, Altar of Salvation, Altar of the Legendary Line, and of course, Altar of Origins. Which I still think is pretty cool, that they're paying homage to the series like that. I can respect it. And hey, that's being more, at least that way you're paying, it's its own game, and it has little tidbits of, tie back to its legacy and fan service, rather than Fire Emblem, which, God forbid, can't go 5 minutes without glorifying its history. Yes, we get it.
Well, doing the story for the 7th one in this game makes me cry.
Yeah, you told me. It took it from 5. Final Fantasy V has been out for a long time. But remember, Final Fantasy inspired a lot of different things. So, at this point, saying what inspired what's kind of redundant because remakes and all kinds of other stuff exist. Yeah, Fire Emblem Engage is a joke. I've said my piece on Engage. It blows my mind that Fire Emblem Three Houses could have such good characters, such well-written story. And granted, it wasn't finished. By the way, fun fact for those who don't know. Yeah, for those who don't know, fun fact: Fire Emblem Three Houses wasn't finished. It was released early. It needed more time, and it was released early. Yeah.
So I looked it up, and turns out Dragon Quest came out first.
Oh,
then it
yeah.
was Final Fantasy.
But I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Well, in that case,
Dragon Quest 1 was released in Japan May 27, 1986. Final Fantasy came out in Japan on December 18th of 1987.
Yeah.
So it was like a year and then some.
Yeah. And the thing for those who don't know, well, yeah, that's not what Cheshire was bringing up. They were saying, did Final Fantasy V take inspiration of that room, or did they take it from 5? In that case, considering how long Final Fantasy V's been out, I think you know the answer to that, Cheshire. But here's the thing about Final Fantasy. The crazy thing about the Final Fantasy series is that it was almost never made. Final Fantasy is called that because it was literally a Final Fantasy. It was the last attempt by the creator to make a video game. Had it failed, the creator would have hung up his hat basically and decided not to do video game development. Oh, my controller just locked up.
Oh no.
Oh. But in that case, it didn't happen. Final Fantasy was a huge success. Sometimes some people say too huge, and I don't think that's the case. No, what I think is wrong is that, the problem is Final Fantasy glorifies, or Final Fantasy itself, or the games in general, or the fans too, really only like a few of the games. That being 7, 8, 10, and I guess, well, I was going to say the MMO, like Final Fantasy Online, but that's debatable. The thing is, when someone mentions Final Fantasy, they're going to tell you, like if you say, who's your favorite Final Fantasy character? They're probably going to say Cloud, or they're going to name the characters from Final Fantasy VII. Because Final Fantasy VII is the most recognizable. Final Fantasy VII is also the most overrated game in the series. That is not a hot take. It is overrated. The original Final Fantasy VII has a shit ton of problems, and people just ignore them. Or, well, no, let me take that back. People are aware of the problems now, because there are a few of them. And they're not ignored anymore, but people really do glorify Final Fantasy VII. Almost too much, honestly. So, but that's my take. Anyway, let's try this. The Trial of the Luminary. And yeah, you're not alone on that, Red Mage. A lot of people love Final Fantasy VI. I think Final Fantasy VI is good. But the problem is that Final Fantasy VI was a Super Nintendo game for when it was first released, where it was called Final Fantasy II. Yeah, don't think too hard about it. All you need to know is that when it was brought over, yeah, it was called Final Fantasy II, but it is Final Fantasy VI. And then we got Final Fantasy VII, which was like the big thing for PlayStation, basically. Fun fact, by the way, here's where it gets crazy. Y'all probably won't believe me when I tell you this, but it's true. Do you guys know Final Fantasy VII was originally supposed to be a Nintendo game? Yeah, it was actually supposed to be on Nintendo. Basically, here's the deal. Before Sony became the monster that it is today, Sony was a small company basically doing work for any company that would take them. And Sony were one of the first companies to go forward with disk drive technology. And so what they did was they basically well, sorry, let me back up. Square Enix and Sony both were interested in disk drive technology. And Square Enix, who was the small company at the time, basically went to Nintendo and told them, hey, we can't make any more advanced stuff because we need disk drive space, and you guys are using cartridges. The N64 is going to be a cartridge system. We can't give you, like, bigger stuff on cartridges. We need disk drive stuff. And the current the head of Nintendo at the time, I forgot his name. It's better off you don't know, because he was a dickhead. Oh my gosh, he was a dickhead. Basically told Square Enix that or Square at the time, that he didn't care. Nintendo was not going to switch to disk drive technology. There was no interest in disk drive technology, and they could, if they didn't like it, they could find someone else to work with. So Square said, okay, and they went over to, regardless, Square Enix and Sony ended up working together to make Final Fantasy VII, for the PlayStation 1, because Nintendo were dickheads about it and didn't want to think about possible disk drive technology. So, oops. Oh, and the best part? Nintendo technically, did get their own disk drive game. Kinda. Sorta. Because you see... God, I hate this so much. This makes me so fucking sad. So here's the deal. Final Fantasy VII took off like a shot. And Nintendo, realizing, we screwed up. We should probably look into this disk drive stuff. Contacts Philips. The tech, the hardware group, Philips, who are currently using their tech to make a disk drive system. A little thing called the Philips CDI. You guys have probably heard of it. And so Nintendo, wanting to have their own disc game, like CD games, works with Philips to make the CDI games. And, well, we know how that went, don't we? So, yeah, that's why the CDI games exist, is because Nintendo realized they screwed up by throwing Square Enix out the door. And yes, later on, late to the party, Nintendo would, grab the GameCube and the Wii, basically. Unfortunately, the GameCube compared to its rivals, that being Microsoft's Xbox and the Xbox 360, along with the PlayStation 2, yeah, no, the GameCube wasn't gonna stack up. But then the Wii came along and humiliated everyone. So it's been a back and forth thing for a while. And now we have what's going on now, where Nintendo's on the right track, except they're behind on how they're supposed to treat people. So that's one thing. Nintendo's never been very good about treating its fans very well. Maybe the developers are, but the company is not. And yes, this because of Final Fantasy VII and the falling out that Square had with Nintendo, that's what led to the Zelda CDI games and all that stuff. Yep. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. But now you know. All right, let's roll. I love how the trials basically, this castle that you hated navigating because of how long and tedious it was? Okay, well, do it again. Nice, Eric.
Victory is ours.
Yeah, Reggie and Iwata were... Well, Reggie had people skills. Iwata was a video gamer at heart. He wasn't a businessman. So he always thought about games first. But, sadly, you can't always get what you want. And now, Doug Bowser is not half the man Reggie was. And I don't know who the current president of Nintendo is, but he's not doing a very good job. So, who knows? Before anyone asks, because I know someone's probably about to, no, I don't have a Switch 2, and I have no plans to get one. Hendrik, what are you doing? Yeah, and Biscuit's right. Most Japanese developers do treat their Western audiences like crap. Hi, Bandai Namco. You still treat us Digimon fans over here in the West like we don't exist. Like, yeah, they're not good to their Western fans. That is true, Josiah. One of the nice things that Reggie Fils-Aimé had going for him as president of Nintendo here is that he could talk to Nintendo of Japan. Ooh, Edwin's cornet. He could talk to Nintendo of Japan and actually, work with them. Doug Bowser doesn't really have that ability because, fun fact for those who don't know, a lot of so how do I word this for you? That's also true, Izzy. It's mutually trashy on both sides. Let me let you guys in on a little secret that I think is really funny. So, when it comes to Japanese developers or just Eastern business, most of the time they don't like having Westerners involved in their companies because Western and Eastern business ideals or how you treat people are very different on both sides of the world. However, every Japanese company usually has what they call the Office American, because the Office American or the Office Westerner, because unlike in Japan, here in America or just in other Western parts of the world, you can tell your boss, yeah, no, I don't agree with this. You're full of shit. In some cases, you can do that, or you can at least have the idea to do that. They don't do that over there. So literally having the Office American is to have the American guy go in and tell the boss, your idea is shit, and here's why. That's literally what they keep him around for.
Lightning storm!
Ow. Kill this one first. The term JRPG started as a... it is even further back than that, but the term, yeah, Izzy is right.
You're wide open!
Die. Excuse me. It should also be noted that a lot of Western games don't do well. Some of them do, but not all Western, but most Western games do not do well in the East. They just don't. For example, the Eastern, Japan, or like the Asian market does not have a very big first-person shooter market. So a lot of the big FPS games do not sell very well in Japan, for example. Some of them do. Not a lot of them, though. Other examples, I'm trying to think. I know that, let's see. I know that, I believe, yeah, I know Baldur's Gate, is very popular in Japan. But that's mainly because I think it's based off, it's D&D, and it's a pretty easy system for people to learn and understand. At least in my opinion. Let me put it this way. The last time, the best example for me that comes to mind, I'm sure Grinex is going to know what I'm talking about, and he's going to call it as soon as I say it. It's not like the West hasn't attempted to make games or make things that, that are meant to appeal to a Japanese audience. For Pete's sake, dare I bring up Duel Masters, which was an attempt to bring magic to the Asian market. So for those who don't know, I love this little fun fact. So, back in the early to mid 2000s, yeah, it's early 2000s, Magic the Gathering was, it still is, but Magic the Gathering was everywhere. And Wizards of the Coast and Hasbro wanted to break into the Eastern market. Problem is, there were already a ton of card games over there. Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and more. So introducing another one was going to be really difficult. So the idea came to be like, well, okay, what if we made a game that plays, that's very anime-like, and that plays very, but is magic in disguise. We'll change everything up, but it's still magic at the core. And thus, Duel Masters was created. Duel Masters, no joke, is literally just magic. It's just Magic the Gathering, but anime. It is. It just is.
You're wide open.
So, which I think is hilarious. And before anyone asks, no, it didn't do very well. It didn't do very well at all. How Games Workshop's doing with its attempt into the Japanese market. What attempt? Like, they don't really care, as far as I know. I'm pretty sure they don't care. Because the problem is that, I'm gonna be real with you guys, I honestly think the Asian market wouldn't want to play Warhammer because of all the crazy shit that's in it. So, I don't mean that because, like, crazy shit in a good way. I mean all the really, really, really bad shit in it. So, I don't think they'd play it. Besides, like, for those who don't know, Games Workshop are the people who make Warhammer, Warhammer 40k, and all that stuff. Yeah, they're very, like, close. They're very protective of their stuff, of who they give it to, and what they do with it. That is true. Chaotix was killed before it had a chance to shine, which is a shame, because Chaotix is a good idea. It was a very good idea. But, hey, sometimes things just don't work out. Anyway, we have an ad about to hit in about 30 seconds. So remember, if you want to avoid the ads, that's what the subscriptions are for. If you don't have one now, just wait until August, because I'm going to be doing a subathon then. But if you want to avoid the ads, get a subscription. Again, Josiah, they're burning everything down again. Not the first time they've done it. Gonna kill this thing. Pace my blade. Nice.
Is that how it feels to chew 5 gum?
Diligence is its
All right, I'm
own
gonna give you that one. That's good. How it feels to chew 5 gum. That's good. Well done. Well played. I'll give you that one. Yeah, let's go ahead and get these first. Alright, what's this? Ah, Unbridled Blade. Yeah. And I don't know what that is. Alright, Eric. Let's finally get whatever this is. Yeah, dually deadly. Makes attack with both weapons equally effective when dual wielding. Hell yes, I say. But we need to get some more points first. Alright, what's this? Ah, Kafrizzle. Just need one more point for that. Serena. There's your pep up, power up. Divine Intervention. And Grace of the Goddess. And Hendrik. Oh, that slash was... Curious what this is. What do we got here? Gur Falcon Slash. Wow. 4 ferocious attacks that put the Falcon Slash to shame, but that's only with swords, not great swords. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, gosh, how long is... Oh, we're almost out. Good. At least I hope so. You okay?
Yeah. Just do some stretches.
Please tell me this is the way out. Get me out of this damn castle. I trudged through this beforehand. There it is, the way out. Oh, damn it. Of course it wouldn't be that easy, would it? Of course not. Because, yeah, you need to activate the platforms first. Dang it. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Also, I'm not stupid. I know that's a mimic. That's gotta be a mimic. Or a trap. Just sitting out there in the open. What was it Pitt said in Kid Icarus Uprising? If I see a treasure chest on the ground, I open it. Oh. Okay.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Wait, I think those are the... Wait a minute, hold on. What are those? I have to check those out in a second. Those, the big hitters of the battlefield, it said. This is probably a mimic. No? If I could turn back time... Wait, Scepter of Time. Huh? Hold on, hold the phone. What is all this?
Could it be?
Wait. Hold on now. Hold on now. Let me check that. Let's see. Shamshir of Light. El Stupendo. Time Shear. That's a cool looking weapon, I'm not gonna lie. That is so damn cool looking. Hunter's Moon. Staff of Eternity. Heaven's Talon. Oh, yeah, I guess these are, like, the best weapons for everyone else. There's no greatsword in here. Huh. Just an axe. A cool spear. And, of course, you need all this stuff to make it. A blessed blade that can stop time for those it strikes, rendering them utterly immobile. The wand, once wielded by the legendary sage Serenica, sometimes bestows protective blessings on the user when battle begins. Yeah, but I have to find a rusty scepter first. I don't know where that is. That heals the wielder whenever it lands a blow. Yeah, stop time rendering them immobile. Wow. Yeah, Crimson. You'd have to, yeah, you basically have to get the rarest ingredients to make this thing. Make this stuff. That's actually pretty cool. Well, here's the thing. I didn't play Chaotix. I knew of it. I watched the show and I saw people play the game, but I didn't play it myself. No, growing up... I'm about to show my age, aren't I? Growing up, I was the weird kid who liked all the other stuff, but I also liked Duel Masters, and I was also probably the only Metabots fan in my whole school. No one else but my brother and I knew about Metabots, and it confused me. Because, look, I don't know why people don't get this. Metabots is basically the perfect anime for, like, starter anime or just starter Saturday morning show for an American kid, because it's literally about robots with guns. And I'm kind of surprised why it didn't take off here. I mean, we did get 3 seasons, but still. But yeah, nobody seems to, well, and Metabots is still around in Japan. Like, it's Metarot, like metal robot. Like, based on the metals that go in them. But yeah, Metabots, it was here for a while and then it was gone. And I'm over here wondering why that even happened. Because had I been a studio executive for the time, I would have been pushing and pulling, saying, no, keep this here. There's a chance here. But oh well. Didn't happen. Crap, how am I supposed to... Oh, I get it. Great, okay. Blech. We gotta go outside and go around. Oh yeah, it's getting games. Not here. Let's go outside and go the long way around. Or not. Oh, 3 slime crowns.
You know, I've been thinking.
Nobody cares, Eric. Nobody cares if you've been thinking. I don't pay you to think. I pay you to stab shit. I apologize. I shouldn't have said that. I apologize. I apologize.
I can just imagine Eric going, I'm doing the big think.
Yeah, like, I apologize. That was probably one of the meanest things I've probably ever said to Eric. He probably would have been very upset with me. I apologize. Need to get over there, because that's where the other, oh, wait. I think... Hold on. And yeah, they did do a Digimon crossover with Metabots.
Yeah, there's even a Metabot, War Greymon, and War Garurumon in case you want a Megamon.
Yeah. Dragonoid mentioned it. Nice. Nope. Gotcha.
Victory is ours.
Yoinked his ride.
Whoa, bitch.
Ooh, pet
Wait,
pips. Nice.
Ooh.
Very nice. See what else we can find. Got a piece of even cloth. Another treasure chest over here. An uber agate of evolution. And 5 mini medals. Nice.
I do like being able to fly on this,
Yeah.
you know.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, they could have just made a door with a quote-unquote elevator and just teleport you, but...
Yeah, but that wouldn't have been as cool. Okay, yeah, I can't, like... That's the exit, but I've only got one of the platforms up because down below, I can't get to the other set of the other thing to activate them. So...
let's see.
Actually, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Hello.
Renex will entertain y'all. Be right back.
You can ask me questions and stuff if you want. I'll be here. Boo-boo-doo-boo-doo-boo-doo-boo-doo-boo. I am still available if you'd like to talk to me. Or ask me anything.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. What'd I miss? Anything?
Not much. Seems not many people were talking at the moment.
Okay. Well, a lot of people have told me that they just find, people said they find the streams relaxing. It's something they can put in the background and listen to while they're doing stuff. I'm cool with that, too.
That's fine.
However, for the people who are, I'm going to let you guys in on a secret. For the people who are Fuga fans, who have been following, the Fuga 3 playthroughs, and are excited about that, yeah, there's another piece of art coming out soon. It's being made right now. I just saw the work in progress of it while I was in the restroom. So, yeah. That'll be fun. If you guys are nice, I'll show you a snippet of it. We'll see. Is it this way? No, that leads back to the way we... No, that's not it.
I do know that you just simply follow the path or whatever, and you're supposed to unlock the
Yeah, I know. That's what I was doing, but the problem is the other path, the other switch is across that way, and there's no way to get to that section.
Yeah, you get it through the outside.
Oh, I see what you mean. Hang on. First off, 1 second. Nah. Oh, shit! Oh, come on! Come on! Really? Really? It was right there. Right there. It was right in front of me.
It's a middle slime. You know their nature.
Yeah, I know, but it doesn't matter.
I know.
Just,
It hurts every time.
yeah, I was so excited. Take it out on this guy.
In fact, I had the perfect gift for that.
God, what is it?
Oh, it's size limit. Let's see if I can post it in your server. Maybe under open chat? Nope, size limit there too. I can't post it on your server. I guess I'll have to trick it through that.
Well, the reason you can't post it on our server is because we don't have a server hadn't been boosted enough. If a server gets enough boosts, then it can do bigger things. Yes, that was the announcement of a defeated man. Yes, it was. Again, if you're gonna put a huge, EXP pinata in front of me and then laugh in my face as you take it away, yes, I'm gonna be very upset with you. Very, very, very upset. Wait, no, yeah, no, I already came from here. Hang on. What if we... Oh, a monster must have climbed up here. Huh?
Maybe I'll just copy it and do this. There you go.
Alright, 1 sec. Ooh, serpent souls! That's what you need to make the sword, right?
Yeah.
Alright, hang on. Alright, we'll give it a shot. Don't know if I'm ready for it, but we'll try. Alright, the Supreme Sword. Oh, we don't have any Crimsonite. Dang it.
Yeah, you trade it for that.
Oh, okay. Alright, come here. Alright, what's this bodybuilder one called? Vicious Jercules. Right.
How do you like us now?
How? Okay, enough. Multi-thrust. Alright, that didn't work. Eric? Eric, you and your duplicates, punch him right in his nads. There we go. That's over 1,000 points of damage. All right, let's see what this middle one is. Sword Dance. Randomly slices through a group of enemies with 4 controlled cuts. But it's 6. I need 2 more level ups to get it. Didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Leave me alone. Okay. You want to know the funny thing, Dragonoid? There's actually a female version of that enemy, too. What was she called, Grinix? Like, she's Hubba's wife, right? Or girlfriend. What was she called?
The hula guy?
Yeah. Well, no, that's Hubba. Like, it's his girlfriend, you know, who has, like, the Jercules body, but it's a woman. What's her, what was she called? Something Belina. And she was basically this, jacked, like the Jercules models, but she was a female. Excuse me, Mr. Dragon. Okay.
Let's see. Boudica.
Yeah, Boudica. That is it. Boudica. Right.
Want to see her art?
I've seen it. But yeah, Boudica, named after the warrior queen. And she was scary.
What is this?
No, not Barbella, Boudica. Like the warrior, like the Boudica, the warrior, the Celtic warrior queen. So B-O-U-D-D, well, B-O-U-D-I-C-C-A. I think that's how you spell it.
No, it's B-O-O-D-I-C-A.
Yeah, that's how they spell it in this. In real life, I was spelling the real life spelling.
Ah, okay.
The historical spelling. But yes, she's named after...
Booty, reckon everywhere.
Yes, yeah, that too. But yeah, she's named after the warrior queen.
Well, at least now you know that these guys have a chance of having a middle slam.
Yeah. So I'm gonna pick a fight with one. You! Now this guy looks like Olympus from Lightspeed Rescue. This guy looks like the Power Ranger bad guy. Prince Olympus. Nice. Ow. Take this. Die. Get him, Henry.
Another one?
Yeah, another one. Another one. Okay, Eric, we'll do another one. Okay, it's a malicious king slime, but not a metal one. Olympius, sorry. My apologies. I don't tend to remember the names of villains who are kind of pansies.
This is gonna hurt.
It's like that joke. Okay, he's not a good person, or sorry, I don't know if it's he, she, or they. I don't know. They're not a good person, but it's like that joke Jello Apocalypse made in their Skies of Arcadia thing. Do you want to know? You want to know Ika's name? I don't talk to objects. So in a similar vein, don't you want to know Olympius' name? I don't talk to standees. Because he's literally a joke. They build him up to be this big, bad, tough guy, and then the Rangers beat his ass on a regular basis, too. Which is fine. I mean, that's how it is, usually. Your average, rich, princely asshole. Yep. No, the thing I remember the most from Lightspeed Rescue is Carter Grayson, Red Ranger. The dude who would rather go... who, in his first run-in with a monster... decides, screw it, I'm not gonna morph, I'm not gonna use this gun they gave me, I'm just gonna take this Jeep I'm driving and I'm gonna run the son of a bitch over. Like, no joke, our Red Ranger, the new Red Ranger for our team, decides, I'm gonna run this thing over with this Jeep. Man decides to play GTA early. Ow. Dang it. You missed. Try a little harder. Where are you looking? Die.
Are you ready for this?
Are you ready for this? Oh no, they were ready for that. All right, get him, Eric.
This is gonna hurt.
Ow. Dick. Now I'm gonna kill you for that. There we go. All right, fun fact, by the way. You guys want to know something cool? I love this little fun fact. So, I have to mention, so, everyone has probably heard, well, you probably don't know him, but I'm pretty sure everyone knows who Virgil from Devil May Cry is. But do you know his voice actor? That would be Daniel Southworth. Now, here's the interesting thing about Mr. Southworth. Daniel Southworth, has been around the block a few times. He's done a lot of different things. He's done voice acting, he's done martial arts, he's done a lot of stuff. But he's also been in Power Rangers. He was Eric Myers, the Red Quantum Ranger. But wait, the story gets a little bit more interesting. Now...
Oh wait, there's more.
Yeah, but wait, there's more! Yes, there is. Along with that, Daniel Southworth worked alongside, I forgot his name, but worked alongside the actor for Wes, the Red Time Force Ranger. Now here's where things get cool. Those two got along like a house on fire. So, they worked so well together that basically, oh, hold on, hold that thought. Put a pin in that. Put a pin in that. Oh, he's staying to fight, chat. He actually wants the smoke. Then you get the smoke. Get him. Got his ass. All right, what was I saying? Oh, right. Wes and Eric. So here's the thing about them. Their actors, Daniel Southworth and Wes's actor, got along so well that nowadays they're inseparable. Basically, if there's some kind of acting thing going on, well, maybe not as inseparable as they were before, but very early on, they were inseparable together. Wherever one went, the other was there. Good example. Back when I was in, I guess, was it middle? Yeah, in middle school, there was actually a show called, there was a show on the military channel called First Command, which was a live-action show about famous military battles, you know, that were known for being people's first commands. Now, one of them was about, even though it wasn't his first command, one of them was about Alexander the Great. And in that, Alexander is played by Wes Collins' actor. So that's cool. But then it gets even better because opposite Wes, or Wes's actor, who's Alexander, is a Persian captain played by Daniel Southworth. And the two get to have a knockdown, drag-out fight with each other in the special. But wait, there's more. It keeps going. A few years, about a decade, no, maybe, about 4 or 5 years later, maybe more. Who remembers the show Deadliest Warrior? I'm pretty sure everyone knows about Deadliest Warrior. Everyone has seen it, or everyone at least has heard of it. Okay, so here's the thing about Deadliest Warrior. Deadliest Warrior at one point did a fight between Alexander the Great and Attila the Hun. And they brought back Wes Collins' actor to play Alexander. And who did they tap to play Attila the Hun in the live action section? Daniel Southworth. Because again, you can't separate the two. They were inseparable. Yes, and Daniel Southworth, Eric's actor, was in Kickin' It on Disney. He did get his ass kicked a lot. But Daniel Southworth is actually a pretty chill guy. The interesting thing, though, is how they this is just a little interesting thing. Him and Wes's actors are so different when it comes to crowds. Wes's actors goes to conventions, does a lot of that cool stuff. Daniel Southworth, maybe he'll go to a convention every now and again if he's invited, but he doesn't really do them that much. However, there is one thing he's very up to date on. His Vtuber lore. Because you see, chat, when Daniel Southworth found out that Gal Gura was playing Devil May Cry, another King Slime.
Let's do this.
See if he sticks around for the smoke. Oh, yeah, he's sticking around for the smoke. Yeah, when Daniel Southworth, who's, again, Virgil, found out that Gal Gura was going to be playing Devil May Cry 5, and it was her birthday, guess who sent her a birthday message pretending to be Virgil? Yeah, Daniel Southworth. Daniel Southworth is a nerd through and through. So, I just think that's cool. I love when actors do stuff like that. And then, Grinx might have to double check me on this. I believe Ruben Langdon, I believe that's the guy who plays Dante in the games. Ruben Langdon also found out about it. And Ruben Langdon, who, by the way, Ruben is also a giant-ass nerd, dressed up in cosplay as Dante and sent a message to Gal Gura wishing her a happy birthday. Both of these men are nerds, and I am here for it. Also, I found out what to do. We need to go down to the first floor. That should have killed me. Man, look at all these gems. Yeah, because it turns out the way to flip that switch, I noticed it. Portal's out here in the first floor exterior. But again, just goes to show how committed a lot of nerds are. Though Ruben Langdon has been saying and doing some stuff that's been getting him in trouble lately. Oh well. Guess you can't hold on to your fame forever, I guess. I only know a lot about Power Rangers because I was able to connect the dots on a lot of stuff, and I watched whenever I would work, like years ago, when I worked at my family's car dealership, and I was like unpacking cars or like stripping them down so people could drive them or test drive them and stuff, I would listen to Linkara's History of Power Rangers. So I was listening and learning while I was working. So, yeah. Well, the main thing is just the connection between the voice actors. Which that's true. Dante has been self-destructive, isn't he? Good point, Izzy. And that does. Speaking of self-destructive, I do have to mention this. I would kick myself if I didn't. So, and the reason I know this is because of how it, well, is because it was the first Power Rangers series me and my brother really got into. My brother's 4 years younger than me, and we got, like, the Power Rangers series we really got into was Wild Force. Here's the thing. Cole Evans, the Red Ranger, his actor, yeah, there seems to be a curse with a lot of the Rangers. Not all of them red, but a lot of Rangers seem to be cursed. And the Red Wild Force Ranger is indeed cursed. Because, see, he did all of that stuff, you know, with Power Rangers. Then he went on to do other stuff. Then they brought him back to play Decker, like that wandering monster samurai in Power Rangers Samurai. But here's the problem. During that time, and after that, he got into trouble with the law quite a few times, actually. In fact, I believe he actually got jail time for murder at one point. I believe I'm not sure if it was murder or self-defense. All I know is that he stabbed someone with a sword. And he got jail time for that. So.
Heavy.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Hmm. All right, let's do it. Why not? All right, Eric.
And go.
Yes.
Yeah!
Murder and self-defense against his, at the time, roommate. Got it. I remember someone made a very, like... I shouldn't laugh at this. I really shouldn't laugh. But someone made a joke where they were like, damn, the Red Wild Force Ranger really fell off. I thought his whole thing was about protecting life. You're telling me he murdered a dude? It's not funny, but yeah, he wasn't exactly in a good place. Again, weirder things have happened. Trying to think of some of the... Oh, right. Oh, right, yeah, Cam. The green... Oh, no. Oh, no, Green Samurai, not Green... Yeah, Green Samurai Ranger. Yeah, he's in trouble. Trying to think. I do also remember... Okay. Whoa! What? Okay. I think I just picked up something very important. Let's get airborne and find out what that was. Hang on. Yeah, I got it, Dragonoid, thanks. While I'm flying, I can mention this. Okay. I have to mention this because it's really not fair, but it just goes to show how the people in charge of a show can ruin your life. So, for those who don't know, Power Rangers has basically gone back into hibernation now. No one is renewing any of the new seasons. Like, they're not doing anything with it. It's basically in hibernation. So, here's a little thing to note. One of the reasons, like, one of the early signs that the show might die early was with Power Rangers Megaforce. Megaforce was not well received. The writing was god-awful. The acting was also not good. And what really sucks is that there seems... This is going to sound familiar to anyone who watched Star Wars Phantom Menace, by the way. or Phantom Menace, and then Attack of the Clones with Hayden Christensen. Everyone decided to blame the Red Ranger for Megaforce. It was not his fault at all. But the problem was that his acting was the worst out of everyone. His direction was bad. He sounded monotone and emotionless. He sounded like he didn't care. And unfortunately, that's not his fault. That falls on the director for giving bad direction. But unfortunately, that's not how people saw it. Instead, people were very quick to jump down his throat, claiming that he was the reason the show sucked, because if he couldn't even be happy about the role he had or even commit to it, why should anyone else care? And it, as far as I know, I don't think he does acting anymore. I think he just gave up acting because he couldn't take the pressure anymore. And I hate that because that's not fair. And again, we should be blaming the director, not him. But, oh well. Anyway, what did I find? The Sword of Judgment. Is that a great... Oh, is that a great sword? Hang on a minute. Hold on now. That is indeed a great sword. Nope, never mind. It's a normal sword. Okay. What's the deal with this thing? I also think I picked up something else. What was it? Some kind of like... I don't know, it looked like a symbol of some kind. Oh well. What's this thing do? Sword of Judgment. A blade beloved of the gods that can adversely affect the attack power of an enemy it strikes. Okay, neat. Ah, there it is. The Saintess Shield. Yeah, a blessed buckler that can block a fair bit of the damage dealt by magic attacks. Okay. Sword of Judgment is actually better than the Sword of Kings. Can I... wonder if I can reforge that. Hang on. I can! Wish me luck. We've got a few of them, so wish me luck. Let's do this.
That is very lewd.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm not gonna get it. Or maybe. Stop that! I hate that. I hate that so damn much. Because I use up so much of my focus doing that. I don't even finish the thing, because it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Damn it. No better than when you started. Oh well. Like, is there a way to stop? Yeah, I guess I just gotta finish it. Damn it.
Pretty sure there's a guide as well for doing the smithing thing, but
And now I can't even do it again because I don't have the... Yeah, don't have enough perfectionist pearls. Oh well. Alright. Get over here and... Well, first off, die! Just swinging by to tell y'all to stay hydrated out there this week. I'm under a heat advisory. Same here. So everyone stay hydrated.
I myself have a little container of that says Coca-Cola on it, but it actually has ice water in it.
Nice.
It's a thermos.
Mm-hmm. Wait, you can res people? What? What? Okay. Didn't know you could do that. Hmm.
With chance of failure.
Yeah. Anyway. Oh, no. Anyway.
Here's a little something.
Ow. All right, let's do it. Where is it? Electrolyte.
Go! It's showtime!
I can't wait!
Presto! Introduce.
Yay!
It's so pretty!
You! The one on the right. See if I can make him.
Hey there, Nick.
Hey, Nick.
They like the new Super Sentai season.
Damn it. Don't. Okay, good. The liquid metal one's sticking around. Eric, punch it in the face. Quick. Turn that little bastard into a sandwich. Brave, but foolish, little man. Get him. Ooh, that was close. That last one worked. I was worried for a second. Ooh, that's a lot of XP.
Not bad.
Oh yeah.
Scrap Merchant, awarded for defeating at least 30 metallic monsters. Neat. So now I think I can learn, yeah, I can learn Swords Dance now. There you go. 60, oh god, Eric, 64? Alright. Well, now you got your dual, now you got your dually deadly weapon thing. Let's see what else we got. There we go. Veronica was 71 things to use. Good grief. Hey, Grinx, I take back everything I said about that run being bullshit. Because turns out, yeah, if you line it up the right way, yeah, it makes everything a lot easier. I apologize.
It's okay. You can only get stronger from here.
Yeah.
Can we get much higher?
So high. Speaking of that meme, have y'all seen people complaining about how Chopper looks for for the live action One Piece season 2?
Yeah.
I mean, I think he looks okay. Like, what were they expecting him to look like? Because that's the thing that I'm confused about. I'm like, what were you guys expecting? Like, he's literally a little anthropomorphic reindeer. What were you expecting him to look like? He looks just like, again, remember, Oda-sensei has to sign off on the designs. So if the mangaka, whoop. Oh, nice. If the mangaka signs off on it, you can't complain. So I think he looks fine. And I think the one thing that kind of throws me for a loop is how apparently Zoro's actor wants to leave after season 2, or maybe he's already left. I don't know. Which makes me scratch my head because I'm like, dude, you're gonna be extremely recognizable if you stick around. But what do I know? Oh. Hang on. Thank you, Izzy. I'll check it out in a minute. But yeah, what were they expecting with Chopper? Like, I guess some people were kind of expecting it to be more like, more Sonic-esque. And I don't mean like the character. I mean like the movie Sonic design where it literally looks like he just jumped out of the games. You can't do that with a manga. And remember, this is live action, so...
Maybe they were thinking he would come out stylized or something, but...
I guess, but...
He's already stylized enough for the movie, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Like, Chopper's already stylized. Yeah, same thing with Sonic. And Chopper looks fine for the live-action show. What matters is how they write him, or how they use him. That's what matters.
Yeah.
So, there's that.
That's why I haven't said it. That's why I haven't said anything about it yet.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I want to see how he acts.
Mm-hmm. In another vein, interesting thing. So, I don't remember his name exactly. But did you guys know the guy who, the producer for the Netflix Castlevania series, both of them, and also the producer behind the Devil May Cry Netflix series? Do you guys know he bought the rights to make a Duke Nukem series for Netflix? No, I'm not kidding. That was announced today. Good fucking luck with that, bud. Good luck. Good luck with that.
Would have worked like 10, 20 years ago, but not.
Duke doesn't work for today. Duke Nukem don't work for today. Let me put it this way. If you wanted to revive Johnny Bravo or something, you could probably make that work today. Like, Johnny Bravo was innocent and stupid enough, like, to make it work today. But Duke? I don't think so. Duke Nukem? Don't think so.
Pretty much was a 90s masochist guy,
yeah,
whatever.
Not just a 90s guy, yeah. He was a thing of the 90s. So, yeah. Now, here's the I see that. Izzy, I'm about to address it. Here's the thing about Adi Shankar, the producer. I feel bad for him in the sense that, so for those who don't know, when Adi was producing the Devil May Cry and Netflix series, nobody told him that Devil May Cry 5 was being made. Nobody told him at all. When they were in the midst of script writing and moving into the basic stuff for the series, nobody told him. And then midway through maybe a quarter of the way or midway through the development cycle, bam, DMC5 drops. And now everything they're up shit creek, basically. What can they do? And if you're wondering why the Devil May Cry Netflix series seems so all over the place and seems to bounce around everywhere and makes no sense, yeah, it's because they were doing damage control. They literally tried to do damage control. And he's gone on record saying, and I quote, "I was under the impression that Devil May Cry was a dead series. And because it was dead, I was allowed to basically flesh it out or write it however I wanted." Okay, fair point. I get that. Because by accounts, the same thing is true with Castlevania. Castlevania was a dead series when he started writing that. So fair point. But I think there was a bit of a disconnect because the writing for the Castlevania series is good and the writing for Devil May Cry is awful. So, yeah, basically, yes, he had a loaded gun to his head about what he could and couldn't do with Devil May Cry, and he basically had to do damage control. Now, to his credit, I can respect a man who basically looks at a situation and says, okay, we'll just do what we can. What I don't respect is a man bitching about it. Like, you can grumble, sure, but then going around and bitching to everyone, and even at one point saying this is Capcom's fault. Capcom is the reason why the Devil May Cry Netflix series sucks. Like, they gave you your job, bud. You might want to keep your mouth shut. But hey, what do I know? Anyway, that's going to do it for tonight, everybody. I hope you all had a good time. We are going to head out. So, Grinex, thank you again for coming along. I appreciate it. Like always.
Yeah,
right.
Thank you for having me.
No problem. You have a good one, and I'll talk to you later, okay?
Boy.
I see ya. All right. We do have an ad about to start, but we are going to go raid someone, so y'all stick around. I will find us someone to raid real quick. And in the meantime, y'all relax. Let's see. Unless you have someone you want to go raid. I'll be looking in the meantime. Let's see. Who can we go say hi to tonight? Got a lot of people in here. Thank y'all. You guys want to go say hi to Jesus? Let's go say hi to Jesus. RN Jesus, real RN Jesus VTuber. Let's see. Let's go do that. I'm gonna get this set up real quick. Oh, no, better idea. Jabalus. Jabalus just went live. Hang on. Jabalus is a good friend. Let's go say hi to him. Hang on. He just went live. Yep, he just went live. So we'll go say hi to him. This is gonna scare him. All right, let's go do that. I'm gonna scare the crap out of him. All right, let's do it. As always, it's been a privilege and a pleasure to entertain all of you. I hope you had a wonderful time. Thank you. I've been Zaruk Windcaller, and remember that the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Never change them for anything. I love you guys. I will see you all next time. Have a great night. Bye-bye.